Hello and welcome everybody. Sorry, I was trying to fold some towels really quick there when my thing was starting up. Not kidding. I was folding some towels for the family. Whole mackerel. I haven't washed the towels in a while, but I've been trying to help out because my wife has injured herself and is not feeling well, as well as has high blood pressure now. So I've been working on the towels, and man, my kids use a crazy ton of towels in like 2 days. I washed it just 2 days ago, and then like today I'm like, what the heck? I use like one towel. I'm a grown adult. I go in there and literally 2 baskets full of towels. Holy mackerel. Those kids, we use way too many towels. But, there we go. See, now my wife's been doing that all the time. I'm like, what the heck? Why are they using 5, 6 towels every time they go in there? I don't know, everybody. If you understand what the heck kids are all about, then you are one step ahead of me. Because I don't know. I don't understand what that's all about. My dad would have had a meltdown, bro, if I went in there every single time and used 5 towels every time. Forget about it. Forget about it. All right, bam, let's go in here and bring you guys in here. Come on in there. There you are. Bring all you guys into the chat. Welcome, or into the stream. We're going to play some New World today, and I think we might actually try to get our darn tent done. I've been skipping these quests because I thought they were just external, secondary quests, but apparently, one of these that I skipped in one of the areas is actually my tent quest. And a couple weeks ago, we finally figured out that the tent quest is backwards. It's like behind the other stuff as well. And I'll show you here in a second. But first, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Rotisserie G coming in. Hello, hello. I am Death. We got M showing some love as well, or that might have been from last time. Rotisserie G and I am Death. Maybe we're waving as I was going out. I can't remember. But thanks for coming in. I'm in game, but can't be on Discord tonight. Well, don't not be on Discord, or otherwise I'm going to have to boot you from the guild. Don't do that. Don't do that. I expect you to participate by being on Discord as best you can. If you're in game, you should be on Discord. Even if you're only listening in, you don't have to say anything on Discord, but you do need to listen in case people need help or whatever. If you're in the game, I feel like if you're playing a game, you should certainly be listening in if people need help or stuff like that. Or if you need help, this way you could type it in the chat in game and say, "Hey, everybody, I'm stuck on this particular thing. I need some help," and then they can respond to you via voice instead of having to reply via chat. Again, that's one of the requirements of being in the guild, and that's something I reiterate to everyone. Hi all. Getting in some questing tonight. Let me jump up here with my crew. Also, let's go ahead and get into it. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to play some New World tonight. Now, unless my team needs me here, and if they do, I'm going to switch over to that. But if they don't need me, then we'll try to get in a little bit of stream raiders as well, since we didn't get too many battles in earlier. We'll try to get a few in today, tonight as well, while I'm running around doing my questing and all of that stuff. So we'll go ahead and get to all of that. Why did that one just disappear? Hold on a second, everybody. I got to do some fancy stuff here. Let's bring that back down again. That's this one. What is bam. All right, so it should be nice and smooth. It should just slide out. There we go. Yeah, now we're getting it going on. All right, let's do this, everybody. Let's go ahead and get into some New World and into some battles as well. Let's go. All right, everybody, we're ready to play some games, get into it. Holy mackerel, try to do some towels right before the stream there. Man, I had to lay down. I am emotionally and physically drained, everybody. It's been a pretty rough week, but we're trying to turn it around here. Come on, let's turn it around. Let's try to make it into a positive thing. Let's try to get some fun going on here in the game. Right over here, we're going to run over here to the town board. That's the first thing I do every time I log into the game. I take a look at the town board. And I cancel the stuff I absolutely know I'm not going to do. Maybe that one. Let's see. Visual. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have those 2 things. Travel rations. Do I feel like doing travel rations today? Maybe. We got to get out there. We got to get questing. We got to collect a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to do our daily today as well, where I run around, do my little daily thing there. One of the things I found out yesterday, if you guys weren't watching the stream, that it actually tells you how many dailies you've done. I don't think I've ever noticed that. It's at the top of your faction window when you go to do your dailies each time. I've never even bothered looking there until they pointed it out to me yesterday. It's right there at the top of your thing. I'm like, bah, I didn't even notice. But such is the way it goes, right? Now I've got my collecting gear. Oh, I gotta do my gypsum. Okay, let's be diligent about our gypsum today as well. So we got gypsum to do, we got daily to do, we got a ton of stuff to do. But while we wait for that, let's go ahead and do a battle just to get you guys started, get you guys warmed up. Let's do it. To battle! Now, sorry I was so distracted earlier, everybody. I've been having I normally have trouble sleeping, but I've been really pushing myself, and now I'm really having trouble sleeping. Trying to stay, my hardest thing is staying on like any kind of schedule, and it's been very, very rough. But we're going to try to get this battle going. We're going to try to play a little bit today until I feel like it's time to sleep again. And then we're going to go do that. But for right now, we're just going to be pretty mellow. Unless my team needs me for something. Hey, Kismet, we need some help for portals or running or expedition or something like that. We're going to do some questing. But again, my team is always first. So if they got something going on, they need my help, I'm going to be hanging out with them. Let me go ahead and say hi to all of them.
I think that Amazon knows what's going on sometimes, so how can they?
What's up, everybody? I thought I'd say, hey, if anybody needs anything, let me know. I'm going to be running around doing my quest, finally trying to get my tent past level 2.
Woohoo! Hello.
I appreciate that tour the other day, Magnus. Man, I was having the funnest time, man. Running around and finding all that stuff. And you know what I did is I wrote all that down, too. I took a screenshot of the map and I made a little self map so I can remember that. And I'm going to probably be doing that this weekend. So, again, thanks for that, Red.
Hey, no worries, man. There's lots of stuff that people know about where things are. And if you kind of understand, where to go, you can get some pretty good material. I just found another good spot for orichalcum if it's up.
Oh, okay. Well, keep that in mind, and I'll hit you up for that this weekend, and maybe you can give me a good overview of where you find that good stuff.
Sure will do.
All right, awesome. All right, I'm gonna do a little transition, and then I'm gonna do some questing again. If you guys need any help, just let me know. This is just questing, so I can break off of it if you need help. Okay, so what should we start with? I say gypsum, everybody. Let's start with gypsum, because otherwise I'm going to get sidetracked. I'm going to forget what the heck I'm doing. Now, what I did is I decided to move my inn up here to Ebon Scale, and now we can go ahead. Get all the people doing silly stuff. They're always doing silly stuff. Down, up, push up, push-ups. There you go. Fair enough. Yes, I think that's fair enough. Mindless stay farming mats while on work calls with Japan colleagues. Well, there you go. I do that all the time. You know what? It was funny. I was just doing some more towels because I try to help out around the house and try to do normal things like a normal human being has. Try to help out the wife. She's not feeling well. Wow, God. Fell into the koi pod. And so while I was doing towels, it really dawned on me that collecting in this game is like folding towels, everybody. You just kind of turn your brain off and you're thinking of all the other things that you need to get done in your day. You need to do this, that, and the other thing, right? Why? Because, you fold the towels a bazillion times in your lifetime like me. I'm 50 years older, but just imagine how many times I've folded towels in my life. That is for sure. But, yeah, so then I was collecting stuff, and I was like, man, this is like folding towels or watching TV. You just turn your brain off and just have the greatest time. Just not thinking about much, right? Just running around, grabbing loot, stocking it up, and then come Saturday, man, then I'm a bombard all my peeps with tons and tons of loot.
But he can't chat.
Yeah, that's okay. It's okay if people are on the Discord but can't chat or they're muted because they got real life stuff or whatever. It's just that if you stay in the just chatting for more than like 15, 20 minutes, completely muted in your headphones muted, best to jump down into AFK for a while until you're ready to hear members and things like that. But I do expect all members to be on Discord while in game, even if you're not talking or if you have your microphone muted, that's fine. All right. That's what I have said since the beginning, everybody, and that's why my team is so awesome. Got a bunch of peeps on right now, having a good time. All right, let's get that life staff fired up. All right. And I've kind of let this, this high-end Deschan. I wonder what that means. Sometimes people say random stuff. I don't know what it means, everybody. Maybe they're saying something to somebody else. Won't be on calls forever, just a bit more. Well, it's okay. No, you don't have to worry about it. Again, I just, so people don't get used to not being on Discord. They're not interacting with members. If you're not interacting with members, then you're off doing something else. And then people are saying, again, but that person doesn't have to follow the rules. And then this continuous chain, everybody. It's this continuous chain of people telling me that, hey, this person's off doing their own thing and not interacting with members. And so that's one of the requirements of being in the guild is to be part of the team, right? That's what makes my team so incredibly special. Is that they work together, and they work together really well. And they look after each other, and they say, oh, hey, how you doing today? Oh, I'm doing good. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I was doing this. You running this? Oh, I'm going to run this thing over here. I'm going to do portals. I'm going to go do a, faction run. You want to help with that? Yeah, sure. Like last night, Steve was going to run it, and then Cap's like, hey, I'll run it with you. And I'll say, hey, you guys are running, I'll run it with you too. Let's go. And then all three of us ran it. We had a good time. And it was funny because we were doing different stuff, and then we were rolling over, and we were doing little side-to-side stuff, and we were hiding in the bushes. Oh, it was funny stuff. See, those are my favorite moments, everybody. The high-end gear is not my most important thing. You know what is the funnest thing? Is those little moments like that. Those are the most precious things you'll have in any game ever. And, and I can always work on this high-end stuff like this, like I'm doing now. In between all of that fun stuff. All right, 511, there we go. We got some life staff stuff. More, wow, 516, nice. Whoa, hey-oh, 518, there we go. All right, wow, 518, sweet. All right, I got my 518 on. What was my life staff again? 516. Wow, this thing leaped right over. Now, if you notice right here, everybody, that I have 536 on my amulet right now, but if you look at it, actually its score is 555, and so it's actually being downscaled because my score here is actually lower than what's over there. So we need to basically build up our expertise, or aka our watermark, as they used to call it. We would need to build that up so that our gear starts to go up past that level toward that 600, and then of course up to 625. So I work on it a little by little, but not ad nauseum, everybody. I feel like you should not be burning every minute of every day, grinding. Now, sure, Gabe, you can do whatever you want. But in my guild, we work together as a team. We always are thinking about, hey, how can we help each other and all of that stuff. Communication is the most important thing as being part of a member. So keeping that communication up, helping each other out. Now, something I do every time I get on, everybody, is I take a look and I see who's on, and I see who is in the Discord. Now, sometimes people are busy doing stuff like breaches, or what are they not called, breaches? Invasions. They're doing invasions. They're doing wars. They're doing whatever. And sometimes they have to jump over to other Discords and whatnot to do that stuff. And that's fine, as long as they're not doing that all the time. If that's all they're doing, if they're always off doing that, then it's going to be an issue. So, and then I usually talk with them and say, hey, look, this is the deal, all the same stuff I've been saying since the game launched and since 20 years ago. And this is what makes my team special. It's the core of everything that we do, is communication and working together and playing together. And that's my most favorite thing, everybody. All the rest of the stuff is just digital pixels in a game. It's not as valuable as friendships. It's not as valuable as the other things that I think have a much higher value in my day anyway, and the way I like to play and the way I like to run my guild, is the value of your friendships, of the people you're hanging out with, the people you're having fun with in the game. You're doing stuff, you're running instances, you're doing expeditions, you're doing all of that fun stuff together. That is always the most valuable thing. I don't exclude people based on their level. I don't exclude them based on their MMO experience or background. If you want to come and join us, you come and join us. Come on in. We have a good time as a team together. You can talk to my buddy Steve. He is my recruiter in there. and he will get you into the guild and give you a shot. Now remember, you need to follow those 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. Honor has to do with not lying, cheating, stealing, all of that stuff. Loyalty has to do with putting our members above everyone else, meaning you're spending time with members, you're having a good time, you're in the Discord, you're doing all of that, except for those exceptions which I talk about. If you're in an invasion, then you can go over there, you can get on the general Discord or whatever Discord they say you get on, and then you have obviously come back afterwards, and then you're interacting and having fun with members. And then, of course, respect, which you're always respectful to other members and respectful to me, the guild leader, and to others in the community. If I find out you're being disrespectful to others or me or other people or talking around behind their back and all of that stuff, then I will remove you without any BS in there. But of course, I always talk to people first. I always give them a chance to tell me what the deal is, tell me from both sides what's going on, what do we need to do, how can we solve the problem. And I give people, depending on how much time and effort they put into the guild, is how much time I usually give them for getting back to me and talking to me and resolving the issue.
There's a recipe that's been discovered.
And so on. So let's get back into it. Let's get going. And something I like to be real clear on, so no one comes and says, "Excuse me, I didn't know you had virtues." Oh, really? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, really? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I've had people say that. I had people say that. "Oh, I didn't know we were based on that." Oh, boy. How long you been in the guild? A month? Okay. Yeah, you definitely want to look those up. Definitely want to check what the guild's all about when you join a guild. Just throwing it out there. And also, speaking of throwing it out there, let me go ahead and say join guild in the chat. God, I still haven't made a button for that yet. Oh, I didn't put an exclamation point there either. Join guild. I need a button for join guild. Let me put it over here in my massive list of things that I will probably not ever get to all of them. Join guild in Stream Deck. Bam. So many. See, I have to write it down when I'm thinking of it, or I ain't ever going to remember it. But obviously, that's why it's not done yet. I keep forgetting. Every time I log in, I think, "Oh, make that button." I have an awesome Stream Deck. I have one of the big Stream Decks, everybody. It is amazing. If there's one thing you want to buy for your stream, go buy the Stream Deck. And that's not sponsored in any way. I bought my own Stream Deck. Elgato did, full disclosure, Elgato did send me a green screen, and they sent me the card. I love Elgato over there. They do amazing, amazing products. Big love to them. And I pretty much have my entire studio switched over all Elgato products, by the way. Elgato and Corsair. And the bulk of all of my stuff. And I have more stuff to add to it as well. Hopefully this weekend we get the taxes done. And then when we get the taxes done, then we can get on to upgrading the stream and doing some cool stuff like Lego builds and things of that fun nature that I'm hoping to add. Okay, so we did our gypsum. That's what I'm doing. I'm putting the gypsum back in the bank, everybody. That's what I'm trying to think of. Back in the bank. All right, there we go. Back in the bank for tomorrow. I need to get more gypsum because I only got 5 left, but that's okay. Make a little headway on my gear. We need to make some armaments. Wrong button. Meant to do that. There we go. Let's see. What do we got? We got to get more rawhide. Iron, rugged leather, rawhide, and iron. All right.
Nice to save up and just buy the tier 4 one. I should have done that.
Okay. Oh, we got iron ingots. That we got.
I just could never seem to keep the cash. And then at the time, the taxes started to get crazy, and I was like, "Oh, do I really want to buy a house I won't even be able to keep using?"
What happens if you don't pay the tax? You just lose access to the house?
Yeah, you just don't. You're not able to use it as a respawn point
until you pay the tax again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't
stop charging.
Yeah, but you don't lose the house. You don't ever lose the house, which is awesome because I would have lost all 3 of my houses by now. A few times when I was out sick and things like that. So you could just stop using it and stop paying your tax for about 3 weeks, and then when you get the cash, you pay it again. So I think it's actually the best deal going right now, especially if you have your town board built up, like in Winsford or something. It doesn't matter who owns it. You still are only paying 1,600 tax, depending on who's got the tax control.
Sounds like they're going to lower the tax to like a lot.
Glad to cast
in the
eyes
next
upon you
update
again,
I saw.
friend.
That's what they said, yeah.
For more adventure?
Did they move it down to the 1%?
No.
I don't think it's going to be like it was over the holiday season, which was awesome because that was like a 2,000, per month normal tax thing, and I got mine reduced by half, so it's like only 1,000, no matter who owns it. And then they reduced it down to like 200, which is amazing. 200 is a pretty crazy tax for a tier 4 house. And then I have 3 houses too. I feel like if you're running your town boards like me, you got to think that I don't play 20 hours a day every day. I'm just doing a little town board stuff. I'm collecting. I haven't used the auction hall since like, I don't know, since like a month after the game came out. Forever. And so if you're just doing town board stuff, you could definitely get enough cash to sustain even one house, let alone 3 like me.
Well, if you're leveling and you're just keeping the cash and not really buying stuff, and you're doing the quest to get your gear, you definitely are going to have a pile of cash. I mean, between 10 and 20, I would imagine, by the time you get done with just getting to level 60.
Oh, absolutely. But you got to have also level 30 with the town board or with the territory to buy that tier 4 house if you're looking for that. Because I found that the best deal, and I did on mine, was to buy the tier 4 straight away. And then it saved me 10 grand overall. So later on, I didn't have to come back and spend 20 grand. But you buy it on your first house. I feel like that was the best thing I did in the game so far, was to make that investment at the very front. Buy that one first.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend.
That's what I think, everybody. But, it's their money. They do what they want. Okay, we got the tab board going there. God, I got to stay focused. Rawhide. We're doing hide, everybody. That's what we're doing. We don't got none. Okay, we out.
Asking where to buy your first house, you're probably good to buy it in Windsward. That's at least where the clan or the guild does all of its crafting stuff and gathering stuff when we meet.
Yeah, I work those town boards all the time. I work mine every day. That's why I run my kind of daily faction collecting thing in Windsward. It's just so I can build rep with the town itself. And all the other things are just by, side benefits, like, building up the resources and stuff like that for the guild. All side benefits, everybody.
We are everywhere.
Yeah, mostly in Windsward. Windsward is our primary town. And then later on, when we get into higher levels, it'd be something like Everfall, and then Morningdale. Those are where I have all 3 of my houses, because they're in a central place where you can teleport to all the other houses nearby. Or all the other towns nearby, I mean. That's why I got my houses situated in a certain spot. Windsward. Bam! Take that, turkey!
I need to get my Arcana up. I need more powerful proficiency potions.
Well, that's Cap. Cap's doing all of our potions.
Yeah, but how's that going to help me when he's not around?
I can make some
That's true.
powerful potions. What do you need?
Something better than weak.
Oh yeah, I can make powerful proficiency potions. I just gotta go see if I got the mats. Give me a second here.
You can request him also on the Discord, by the way. Go in the Discord and request him, and he's got a spreadsheet of all the stuff that he's got. So you can just go into the Discord, say, hey, Cap, I need such and such thing. I'll be around on this day at this time. And that's how I get my stuff. And then he gave me a whole bunch of collecting food the other day. He actually came online while I was online yesterday and just gave me the stuff. It's like, wow, thank you.
Oh, wait, hold on. This isn't Arcana. This is engineering. Okay.
Night, Steve.
Good night.
Night, buddy.
Good night.
All right, let's get this collecting on, everybody. Okay, now what I'm doing is I'm doing my little daily run, and I try to get it out of the way either at the beginning or the end of the night. I feel like beginning, and I try to swap it around just to keep it, a little bit fresh. And I go through and I just collect whatever resources I run into. And this keeps building up my mining, and it keeps building up all of my stuff. And as I get my mining up to that max level, there's tons of ore over here, up to that max level, it continues to give me the high-end resources, like Tovium and stuff like that, which I don't have to make. I just get it from the chest, and then I just give it to my members who go and make all the really nice stuff for the guild, like oops, wrong button. Like void bed armor and all of that fun stuff as well. So I do try to hook up members with that kind of stuff. Yeah, I could go back for that werewood tree, but I think they're going for it. All right, what else do I need to do? I need to be watching what I'm doing here. All right, let's... Okay, that's funny. I clicked the one that was already pinned. And then this one over here, pin that one. Okay, there we go. All right, nice and pinned.
Potions.
Swoosh. There we go. All right, now we're going to go ahead and run around and get into some trouble by grabbing all of these resources.
Common or strong proficiency potions?
Okay, now what I've tried to do, everybody, is revitalize my team to work together and get back to playing some New World. They say, Kismet, we're ready to play. I'm like, all right, I'm going to put some more time and effort. I'm going to, play longer at nighttime. I'm going to add a stream on Saturdays. Let's get together. Let's battle. Let's have a good time. If anybody needs anything, you let me know, but I'm really going to go too, right? And everyone's like, all right, let's go, Kismet. Let's do it. So we're at it. We are at it. Now, I hope what they do is they turn a good game into a great game this year. Now, it's okay right now. It's a decent game. I enjoy it. I feel like, if you're playing it for a little bit, you pop in, you're doing your little daily thing, you run around, you're collecting. Maybe you're collecting some high-end loot, doing some questing, all of that. It's pretty fun. But it's no World of Warcraft, everybody. I'm sorry to say. It's no World of Warcraft. It's no Guild Wars 2. It's no Lord of the Rings Online when it first started. It's no Lineage from back in the day, which is a really hardcore game, by the way. Lineage, if you've never played Lineage, when you die, you lose XP. Yeah, like the old school MMOs, everybody. If you don't know, before World of Warcraft, there was MMOs out there where you actually died. And they still have them today, by the way. When you die, you lose XP. You can actually D-level. That's right. And sometimes when you're leveling, and also the leveling gets harder and harder the higher and higher level you go. And so when were like max level like me, where you were doing that transition from the low level up to there, you would do 1 through 48, and then 48 through 49 was the same as 1 through 48. And then from 49 to 50 was 1 through 48 through 49 about 4 times, and then it was 50, something like that. I can't remember exactly what the combo is, but something like that, where it was just like insanity, everybody. When you died, you literally lost 8 hours of experience at that level, so you would just have to start again, and then go another 8 hours and hope you didn't die again, because then you lost 16 hours, and so on and so forth. In those days, you could also get disconnected. Somebody calls in your line. Remember the old dial-up? When they call into your line, it would knock you offline and stuff like that. Yeah, but they actually added a cool thing where you could make sure that no one could knock you offline. You can do a certain code on your phone in there. I got that code thing in there every time I would get online. So I don't want to be knocked offline. And then eventually I got a separate line. I got a separate line that was just internet. One that was internet that nobody knew the phone number to. And then one that was just my home phone. Until we had cell phones. Now we got cell phones. Home phones are pointless, I think. But I still got a home phone. Absolutely do, because the wife wants one. So, hey, we want a home phone, want a home phone. The funny irony is now I have the home phone forwarding to the other phone. So now I have to pay for a home phone that forwards to another phone. Such is the way life is, everybody. Happy wife, happy life. That's how it goes. We'll leave it as is. We'll leave as is. That's what they want. That's what I get. As simple as that. I'm playing WoW in 8 months because of all the BS and kind of compare all MMOs against it. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, there you go. I am dead. There you go. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, that's a big problem when all the people who are running the thing are scumbags. And that's a bummer for all the people who work there. I don't know if you've ever worked somewhere where all the management staff are scumbags. I have luckily only been in a place once that was like that, where all the management was like, oh my gosh, who are these people and why are they so underhanded, cheesy, screw anybody over to get ahead kind of people, right? I stopped working there, but I left that job. I was like, nope, no, not for me. No, thank you. I don't care how much you pay me. You can pay me as much as the whole moon, and I'm not going to be doing that. You know, I got like a base level, everybody. I got a base level that I like to work with exceptional people. And if you're going to be underhanded and, you know, talk behind people's back and talk how people are lesser important than you and all of that BS, no. No, thank you. Nope. The same thing in my guild, everybody. I don't put up with it in my guild either. If people go, oh, well, you know, these guys are just noobs and we're the best and we're super elite and we want to go off and just be super elite guild and all of that stuff. Nope. Not going to be. Nope. 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 No. Not going to be a thing. Not going to be a thing in my guild. There's plenty more elite guilds out there who treat people like crap and won't care anything about you at all when you finally get that special stuff or you did that big achievement or whatever it is. They won't care whether you live or die because you just be a number in their guild. And that number is your dragon kill point number. How much have you helped them get loot? How much have you got the leader and the little leaders click? How much have you got them loot? And if you haven't got them a lot of loot, well, guess what? They're not going to give you any drops. And even if you have got them a lot of loot, guess what? Some of them still won't give you any drops. We never use dragon kill points ever. That's a complete waste of time. We always go main character. So if your main character needs it, you roll on it. As simple as that. If you got an alt, if no one else needs it on their main character who's in the raid, then you can go ahead and roll on it. It's simple. It's easy. It helps everybody get their main gear as quick as possible. And once they have their main gear, boom, then you can start working on your alts as well. And that seemed super fair, and it worked really, really well, as a matter of fact. And we'd have people run it who already had their stuff. Like me, I'd already have my stuff. And they're like, hey, Kismet, I need to go get my thing. We got to run it like 25 times. I'm like, let's go. Let's do it. I already got my gear. I'm just going to run it so you can get it. They're like, oh, thanks, Kismet. I'm like, all right, let's go. Come on, let's run it. And man, I'd run that stuff over and 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 over to be like, this thing's not dropping. Some of you know what I'm talking about, right? You just try to get that one last piece. Usually it's your chest piece, I find. Can't get that chest piece. You're running it over and over and over and over and over. And I feel bad for the person who's not getting their gear, right? They're not getting that gear when you're running those things. And that's the World of Warcraft style, everybody, where you got to run those high-end instances over and over and over again. Or maybe they're trying to get a mount or something like that. Mount was always a free-for-all, obviously, unless you already had it, right? If you already had the mount, then you don't roll on it. But other than that, mounts were typically free-for-all. As the leader, I would never say, well, hey, I'm the leader. You got to give me all the best loot, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. You should actually be leveling and gearing up your members before you, in my case, because my members are going to be playing way more than me, and they're going to be in the front lines, and they're going to be doing that while I'm standing in the back healing them, everybody. While it's good to get your character up and have your stuff up, you really want to equip the people who need it most in the moment, right? Great example is also like something like 7 Days to Die, right? Do I want to go and get like the best armor and the best weapons and all that stuff in the very beginning? No, I don't, because you know what I want to do? I want to get my people who are battling the zombies to have the gear and have all the stuff first. And then in my case, I typically won't take like the auger or the chainsaw or something like that, because there's people who have skills in that particular area. My God, what the heck is this day today? Look at this, everybody. Wow, so much loot. What a great start to the day right there. Woo, mama. Very, very nice. Bam, get that star medal. Get that star medal, bro. So I'll give it to the peeps who need it the most and who have the best skill toward that thing. So I'm usually the last person Azur's Charm, cool, and an aquamarine, to take that loot. Now, an exception would be like a combat shotgun, so I can defend the base. That's probably the one thing that I look for in there, because I like to use the shotgun. So if we run across one of those, then I'll get the combat shotgun just to defend the base. I'm typically always in the base in 7 Days to Die. And the same thing here. If this had raids and things like that, where you could choose it, which it doesn't, by the way. It doesn't have raids like that. You know what? This time I think I'm just going to take this side. Come here. Let's go. Come on. See, there's a great way to getting out of that corner. See how they get you in the corner? You can't get out of there if you don't have that skill, everybody. Something like that that'll get you out of that corner. You're going to get absolutely owned. Oh, here comes a newbie. You need this guy? You need this, newbies? 31. You need this over here, bro? I need this guy. No? Okay, I'm gonna assume no. Whenever I see anybody's low level, everybody, I assume they need to get the mob. And thus I go ahead and I assume that they're going to hit the mob. But if they don't hit the mob, that's fine. I'll go back to what I was doing. Grabbing all the loot. Now, the great thing is that the crates are not open world, right? Like the loot, the ore is, and it respawns after a certain amount of time. But as I'm running through, I will grab a certain amount of loot as I go, as long as there's no low-level person running at it, right? If there's a low-level person over here grabbing stuff, well, then I just let them have it, because they're on their way up and I'm level 60. I don't need it as much as they need it. And so the great thing about running these supply cache runs, too, is that I'm getting a ton of quests done. I'm getting reps slowly. But I'm also getting stuff like sand flux and a whole bunch of that kind of stuff, right? So I can use for town board stuff and then also use to give to my members who may not have as much time as me to play the game, right? Or they got things to do. You know, they got IRL, they got to work late, and they only get like an hour or two to get on the game or whatnot. And so that's usually what I'm doing. Spending that time collecting and doing it. And I also do it offline as well. I'll just sit and collect for an hour because it's just like, it's good, great way to come down from the day, right? They're like, you know, you have a rough day or whatever it is. You're trying to do a whole bunch of stuff, or your brain is fried like me. I'm trying to do all this complex 3D stuff that no one's ever done before in the stream with that polypop, and trying to figure out why it's not working because it worked before on the thing I just did before, but for some reason it's not working. That's because I clicked the wrong button, or I typed the wrong thing in, or made a typo, or I didn't save it, or I didn't do the, you know, the textures right or something. It's always something like that. It's usually user error, everybody. But what you do is you get your brain off of it by just doing simple stuff like running your simple dailies like this. And then the weird thing is it's like clearing that cloud out of your mind that forms. And then after that, my brain's pretty clear. Then I get in there and I say, okay, well, what I got to do? Okay, I'm going to work on this, I'm going to work on that, I'm going to work on the other thing. I get that going on. And that's usually what I do on stream, too. So I stream, then after stream, I'm working on a bunch of stuff afterwards as well. It's either like, you know, sending messages to members, or I am setting up, things for that week, you know, like doing schedules and things of that nature. And all of that, which is very, very fun. Get that stuff all set up for my crew. And again, when I say I'm going to go to it, I go to it, everybody. When I say, hey, we're back, we're going to get going, we're going to play together, we're going to do all of that, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I go to it. Let's see if anybody's asking for me. There we go. Don't see anybody in the chat. And sometimes I'm talking, by the way, and they're talking, and I can't hear them. But if they say Kismet, I'll be able to hear them. Oh, let's do a battle while I'm collecting this. You guys see me collect this a million times. Let's go. To battle! All right, now this little side game we play called Stream Ratas. And we're going to do a battle, and hopefully we got enough peeps. We'll see. How many peeps we got? Oh, my God. This is scary. We got 12 peeps. All right, everybody. Let's see what happens. There's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. This is everybody in the chat putting their units down. Not too many units this time. Maybe they came in after I'd already started it. But that's okay. We're going to do a whole bunch of battles tonight while I'm just running around questing and whatnot. I'm going to try to stay on point every 30 minutes or so. We are going to try to... when I do that, I just fell. We are going to try to keep the battles going. I was attacking that mob and I fell off the top. As I've done many a time before. No worries, I just run back up again. See, the cool thing is you guys didn't see nothing, so it was like it never happened. Of course, I told you, so now you know. I'm going to call you I3 coming in, getting some love, and TA getting some love as well, or Tam. And we also got an MVP over here. What is that? Num Num Cookie. That's what I'm going to call you, Num Num Cookie. With 11 kills coming in, MVP. I'm sorry, I'm bad at lead speak. Let's go ahead and go low side. Get another battle going on. Now, come and join us, everybody. Super fun game. Free to play. You can play it on mobile or desktop. You can play it while you're watching the stream. Right over there, I think right up here where we have this big cluster of peeps. Now, gather around me, everybody. Put your units down. You got some epics. You got some good ones you want to level up. Throw them down here. I'm going to try to get you guys maximum loot. Bye-bye, sucker! You thought. Yeah, stand in my stuff, which gives you dots over time. Brilliant. Trying to get back into doing dodge rolling to kind of get ready for a little bit, maybe of invasions or doing some higher end battling and all of that. Gonna get into it. Gonna get into it. Let's see if we can snag this and jump out of here before this guy sees me. Whoop! Bye-bye. All right, more loot. Man, I sure end up with a lot of silver, everybody. There's a lot of silver on this run. A crazy ton of it. Again, I don't really use any of this for crafting other than to smelt it, and then I give it to my members now. I was just giving it to my members, and I thought, man, I could have been smelting that all this time. And trying to get my smelting up so I can help with the daily cooldown so we can get everybody some void bed armor. And Steve has been absolutely working super hard on it. A whole bunch of other members working together to get that going on as well. And let's keep going over here. Bam! Take that, turkey. If anybody's got a random group going on, feel free to send me an invite. Random groups is where we, where people are running around, we invite each other, and then if we happen to run past each other while we're doing whatever, then we can help each other while we're running past. But you can't share quests in this game, so it sucks. That's probably the biggest oops, I think, in the entire game, because that makes everybody play solo. And so you're playing an MMO solo all the time. Like right now, see, I can't share those quests with peeps, so they're going to have different quests than me. They're going to be doing different stuff. Magda sent me an invite. There we go.
Just by being in a group, you get a bonus. Not even necessarily in the same zone. It's not a gigantic amount of money.
Yeah, Brick, we do like just random groups. So if we're running around, because you can't share quests in the game, it's something I was just talking about on stream. You can't share quests, but you never know if you're in a group with someone and you run by. And they're running by you and you running by them, and then you're like, you know, need some help, and bam, there you go. It's like a spontaneous thing that happens. We've been doing it since the game launched. It's pretty fun. So there you go.
It kind of reduces the being alone part of the game, where you kind of feel like you're still part of something.
Yeah, exactly. Even though they made this game like super lonely, because you're like, you know, can't share quests. You're always off doing something else. I agree. Oh, some gypsum. Oh, you know what? I'm getting that from the daily. It just dawned on me. Oh, wow. Okay, I got 3 more gypsum. Sweet. Sweet. And we got a ton of resources. Holy mackerel. I did not repair my stuff before I scrapped that.
Is that Samson? There's too many people.
No, break.
I got break
Yeah,
in
break.
there.
Oh, there's just enough. Yeah, we can get Samson in there. We got just enough people for a full party.
I mean, if you have room, I don't care. You can invite me.
Give me a moment.
And remember, if anybody needs any help, by the way, anybody can invite in the party too. Just a heads up. If anybody needs anything, just let me know. And I'm just running quests, just doing random stuff. But again, if you need anything, feel free to ask. Don't be shy. See that? That's what we're all about. We're all about...
See each other on the map and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, you look at everybody's secret spots that they're doing stuff too. Like all my secret spots. Feel free. Like I have a little run I do here in Windsward all the time, which you probably saw me do on stream a bazillion times, Greg. But it's just like so condensed with loot, man. It's so incredibly condensed with loot that I just give it to members. But it also gets me my daily, and I notice now it's also helping me with my high-end gear. It's giving me gypsum every time. So that's going to help me push forward on my expertise and stuff. All right.
Yeah, you got to remember to get your bags of beans. Go out there and randomly kill things.
Bags of beans, really? I just got 3 bags of those. Did that come from the daily thing, or what did that come from?
No, that's a random world drop that replaces the money you'll get for other things. If you open them, it gives you like gypsum or one of the special stones for your gear upgrade, along with cash and some berries.
Yeah, I just got 3 of them. Oh my god, I just got another upgrade for. See, this is why I'm always grinding out. I got 87 now. Sweet. 87, everybody, in Windsward. See, this is what I've been working on. While everybody else has been working on the high-end gear and all that stuff, I've been working on my territory standings. It's beastly, everybody. Now, look at this. My gather everything faster in this area by 36.5%. Now, I can go to 36.8.
Every place there's trees. I guess it depends on what you mean. You mean, is there a place to get wood?
Oh, and he's asking the question. So it'd be kind of dumb for me to go to 36.8. What I really can do is I can upgrade my faction tokens that I'm getting, or I can update my standing gain in the territory while I'm trying to build it up. And since I'm trying to build it up pretty quickly in there, I kind of am rotating back and forth now. Like I'll go to faction tokens and then I'll go standing gain. I go faction tokens. Eventually, if I build this up high enough, everybody, I will get more faction tokens here in Windsward than in the highest place in the game. Pretty awesome, I think. So I can do that. But I really try to work on territory standing so I can get other things like more storage and lower taxes and things of that nature. So I'm going to go territory standing on that one. Right there. So I can keep that territory standing rocking. And you saw me turn that in because that was Explorer stuff that I did. And then I can look again. Where's my thing? Oh, I got a number 3 there. But number 4 here is Buccaneer Falls. We'll get rid of that one because I'm probably not going to do that one. Let's get rid of that. And then I have all these other ones I'm still trying to do. Now, what I need to do is I need to switch modes from where I'm at right now, which is basically collecting iron. And I need to get some rawhide because I need to get these all out of my inventory too because they weigh you down, by the way. We need rawhide so we can make a bunch of coarse and rugged leather. Also, what we want to do is take all of these resources that we just got, right, like all this iron ore and whatnot, and convert that as well to use that for making all of these turn-ins that I've been working on. Now, eventually I want to come back and do steel. I want to do star metal. But before you can do that steel, star metal, and all that, you got to collect this stuff. Your sand flux, and then in this case, obsidian sand flux with the next level up, and there's more levels and more levels, which help boost your crafting or help boost your thing. Now, little numbers on the side there tell you basically how much of a boost you're going to get for each of those things. Like in this case, or Callum, or Ori, as I call it for short, as we've called it in mini-games, we need to get a bunch of that so we can combine it with our star metal and our sand flux and our charcoal, so then we can get our smelting up to 200. Now, when I get to 200, what we can do is we can get a bunch of high-end materials, and since other members have cooldowns, and they're still doing their cooldowns, what they can do is they can hand it to me, I make it, and then hand it back to them, so they can then make high-end items like 4 void armor and bags and all of those things. And that's what I'm really focused on now. Very hyper-focused on that. So we got that going. Now, also, I see that we can do some travel rations here. I need 2 travel rations. And this is what I do, everybody. I do these little town board things, and I'm not really doing the cooking. I'm just doing the town board stuff so I can get the rep from the town board. Now, had I been doing crafting, by the way, I can actually basically do higher end items in the crafting to get a bigger return from there. But I've chosen not to do any crafting, so it leaves for my members to do it, right? So they have something that they can take ownership of and say, hey, look, I'm going to do this type of crafting. I'm like, all right, awesome, you do that. And then try not to step on their toes. Because as the leader and as someone who does gaming as their primary profession now, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool to step on other people's toes. So I try to... I try not to do that. I try to help out members and basically, support their greatness. That's what I try to do. I try to, give away tons of loot. I try to collect loot. I try to say, okay, what do you need? Oh, you need this. Hey, has anybody got this? Okay, we got that. Okay, let's get that together. And that kind of thing. Kind of coordinate how everybody's doing. Oh, there's some weirwood planks right there. How many did we need? I don't know. It doesn't say. All right. Well, you know what? Let's make a bunch. Let's go. You know what? Let's make all of them. 25. Bam. Now, when you get a lot of this loot, everybody, you need to burn this loot up as well. I have to burn it up through the week because what happens is that I get so overburdened with it is that I can no longer use my inventory. So I'll burn that stuff up just so that I can keep going. And it keeps my town board going as well. Now, at the end of the week, though, I will give up all of my... Oh, boy, that was a bad one. 2 Admarine there. Maybe it's trying to tell me something. Maybe somebody needs that. At the end of the week, though, I give away all the stuff that I have. So whatever I have, diamonds, gems, wood, whatever it is, all of it. I give all of it away to my members to give them a huge boost in their crafting to kind of help them keep going, right? Because sometimes you get to certain points in crafting and it gets really hard. Like 175, 180, 190. Those are sometimes very difficult spots to keep going in. And look at that, 5 energizing rations. We're going to try to do as many of these as we can today. And all right, so now I'm going to switch from the gear I have on now, and I'm going to switch over to this blue gear, which I use for harvesting. We're going to go over here. We're going to get our harvesting food here. I should just keep this. I should just keep that right there. There we go. All right, nice. Now, I keep these different gear on me while I'm harvesting because this is what I do, right? I collect stuff. And yesterday, we did a bunch of kistography, a.k.a. cartography, where we go around and we mark stuff on the map. And, man, that's just so fun every time, everybody. I know I can look it up online, but, man, it's really fun. And it was impossible to do at the beginning of the day. There's just way too many people on the server and way too many nodes that were down that I couldn't even see. And plus, the game was a little broken. That part didn't help either. The game was pretty broken when it came to tracking and looking at stuff. So I like to look down here and see if that thing's up right here. Usually there's a little guy on there. It looks like a lot of people are on tonight. A lot of people up and running and doing their thing. I always like to see that. You want to see... When you're in town, everybody, you want to see a lot of people running around in there, right? That tells you the kind of the health of the game and the health of the server that you're on. Why am I walking? Why am I not teleporting? Hold on. Let me run back over here. Oh, hello. Let's get some of this while we're at it. Now we got a level 46 Turkey Terminator over there. Cutting down some trees. Now, the second it says Windsward here, Windsward Capital, then you can go ahead and basically use your travel, fast travel. And we're going to use our Azoth. Now, I have a lot of Azoth, and the reason why is because I don't do crafting. When you're doing crafting, you're using a lot of Azoth to keep your crafting or boost your crafting up. And you're also using a lot of gold sometimes because you're buying a bunch of stuff from the auction hall. So in that case, members have a tough time keeping their gold and their Azoth up. And that's why we run portals. That's why we do elites. That's why we do all of that other stuff to help support them getting that cash as well. Okay, here we go. Boom. Eat our little thingy thing. I probably should be doing my skinny thing. My skinning thing, but whatever. I got to get a skinning outfit. Got to remember to get that by Saturday, everybody. Let's remember to get that later. I mean, that would have been a good time to get it right now that I think about it. But I've already eaten my thing, so I don't want to waste it. Let's go. Yeah, I got to get a little skinning outfit. But I'm also going to be doing harvesting, so... I just run around. Man, like all the trees are cut down or something out here. Freaky. Freaky chicken. And wherever I see a node, everybody, I grab it. Now, one of the things I've noticed lately is there's a bunch of bots running around in here, everybody. It's the way that they run. Now, a player will run in a straight line, but not in a straight line to every single item that when exactly where that particular item is most of the time. It looks pretty suspicious. Now, it ain't my job to police their game. It's their job to police their game of those bots and to basically look at the actions that those bots are carrying out. And it should be pretty obvious for them to see which ones are pretty obvious that are bots and running from here to there. And which ones are actual players. Like me, I'm just running from thing to thing, right? And it's usually the dead giveaway is that they're really low level. They're really low level and they're right, and it's usually late at night as well. Late at night, you'll see a whole bunch of those bots running around because they think they can sneak on because the devs are asleep or something like that and run those bots. Don't do that, everybody. That ruins the game for everybody else. You unbalance the economy, as well as when you cheat yourself. When you cheat the game, you're really cheating yourself out of all the fun that you could be having in the game instead of just doing that, cheating grind that people do. And some people do that for real money too. And that's really a scary thing. But it always doesn't benefit the game at all. It actually makes it worse in the long run. No worry there. And so we're going to run around and check my spots. Now, right now, about this time, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, this is not the best time to be out here collecting. But right now, I think we're getting pretty lucky. Pick that little bunny. We're getting pretty lucky because I only see like a couple more peeps out here. There's no... there is no portals out here as well. One of the cool things is if there's a bunch of peeps running around, there's no portals. So you can get from A to B to Z and get all of that stuff pretty easily. That's 38 rawhide right there and 5 red meat. So that really helps out a lot. Now, also while I'm doing this, I'm working on alternate weapons. I'm working on my my rapier there. And then I'm also working on my primary weapon, which is my void gauntlet. And I'm working on that as I'm going. So I'm getting a little bit of XP as I'm doing that. So it's kind of like 3, 4, 5 things at the same time. Helping out members, getting XP, getting loot, getting my harvesting up and my skinning up or whatever it is that I'm collecting at that time or ore up. And then also just having a good time relaxing, collecting a ton of loot. We will get to the questing here in a bit. Now, I consider questing the town board part of my daily questing. And so I like to try to get a little bit of questing because I'm not playing at the level, again, that some of my members are. So I have to sneak that stuff in when I have downtime, right? When members are off doing other things, they're doing this, that, and the other thing, then I'm typically doing like questing. If they don't need my help for runs or they don't need my help for running instances and whatnot. Owned. Then that's when I sneak in. And usually like Wednesdays are like that day, right? Wednesdays are a good day for that. Not much going on. Usually not many peeps need anything. I try to do it. Now, if all of a sudden it's say, Kismet, Wednesday is the best loot run day, I'll be like, all right, well then let's make that loot run day. And I'll move questing day to another day instead. Or I'll do it offline, one or the other. But again, I don't require everybody to be grouped up every minute of every day and running together every minute. It's really only in occasion, and then also to at least be on the Discord and be interacting with each other. Because it builds up that camaraderie, it builds up that teamwork. And then also the people who are in here are not feeling lonely, as Methus pointed out. That nobody's around. They're the only one in game running around, and there's nobody else in there. And that can cause peeps to not even want to play the game because there's nobody to play with, which is a vital important thing. Is to have peeps that are hanging around, that you can talk to, that are responding in chat and stuff like that, and not people who are all off in their little clique or all off doing the high level stuff or AFK the whole entire time and whatnot.
Yeah, I can use it.
That's typically the death of a guild, everybody. Is when everybody's off doing their own thing. If people have logged on for 5 or 6 days in a row and they haven't said anything to them, that's a dead guild. I don't care how many members are in there. Absolutely a dead guild. Now, some guilds are like that, everybody. All they do is just, everybody's just solo running. Everybody's just doing their own stuff the whole time. And my guild is not that. It is not that. It'll never be that. I'm never going to be like the super elite guild where I just let all the best of the best in and all of that. I'm not going to exclude people for running with us no matter their level and all of that, like I talk about quite often. I don't exclude peeps because of that. And I feel like it makes the guild all the better for it. Because we have fun times, everybody. Like last Saturday, we were running a group together. And then we were trying to keep our level 50s alive and whatnot, and they were learning the ropes, and I was learning the ropes of all of that. So when they do get to level 16, we're running those things, they already have a bit of a knowledge of it. Plus, they're getting really nice gear. They're getting tons of XP for their weapons and for their progression. So all that stuff is a huge benefit to everyone, and it's also a great job of my higher-end members, my members who are level 60, to care enough to make sure those people are alive and how they do it. Did they fall behind? Did they die? Are they respawning? Do we have to run back and get them? Do we have to bring them forward? I don't know of too many guilds that do that, everybody. It's a very rare thing. It's a very rare thing for people to get to that highest end level, yet still care about people who are still in the lower levels. Most of the time, it's like, oh, well, you're low level. Well, you know, when you get high level, let me know. I'm going to be off doing my own stuff. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. I don't want to be involved in anything to do with that. People get very obsessed with that high level and that little cliques that had a tendency to form in a guild. I don't exclude anybody from no matter what I'm doing. If they want to come out here and run some collecting with me, they're welcome to come on out. I'm not excluding them from anything. But, you know, this is something I try to get in whenever I run low on a resource, which is usually every week because I give it all away. And then I just run around. This is a great little spot here because most of the players have moved on either from the game or from this particular collecting area. And allows me to, pow, take that, sucker. Allows me to run around, grab a little bit. Man, I didn't even know that was there. Where am I? Huh. I didn't even know that was there, everybody. I just discovered that. I've run through here 1,000 times. I never even saw that chest. What do you know? Look at that. Learn something new. That's another thing, everybody. I'm always open to learning new stuff. I never say, well, I already know. I already know all that. I already know everything. Oh, God. There's nothing like a red flag like someone already knows everything. I already know. Really? You sure you don't? You sure you can't learn something else? You sure there's no room, little leeway there to learn something new today? No? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go with that. Let's see how that works out. I always try to leave myself open to learn new stuff. When something isn't going right, I assume it's operator error. That's me. That I screwed it up. And sometimes it's true, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's technology, or it's the game glitching, or whatever. But most of the time, it's me not doing it right. And then I learn how to do it right, and then GG, on I go. Look at this. Got these big old buffaloes to myself. Man, we are gonna be jamming. Oh, hello. Hello, my little herbs. Pow! Oh, that was a big miss. Now, probably my first thing, or it is my first thing that I got to max level, is skinning. Because I do a lot of skinning of rabbits and bunnies at the very beginning. Can you believe that? I actually got to 200 on mostly turkeys, rabbits, aka bunnies, and like wolves and things like that, and pigs. But not buffalo. I did not touch those buffalo until I got to like the level I'm at now. Because I didn't realize they're like 45, up to 45 rawhide each. And I got to get this rawhide. And don't worry, they'll respawn in a moment anyway. They'll respawn. The Azoth will bring them back from the ether. And I will use the rawhide to better my team or to push forward on the town boards. So we're going to do this for a little bit. It's good to get this in each day, everybody. Just a little bit of, collecting time as well. And I'll do this for hours. I love doing this, everybody. I absolutely love doing collecting. I feel like their collecting feels just right. It's just dead on perfect the way you do your collecting, the way you grab stuff, the way that the flowers are, the way that the sounds are when you're collecting it. It's just like everything about it is dead on good. It's really, really good. I feel like maybe their collecting is even great. Maybe I'll give them the great on their collecting. The enjoyment of collecting, if you are a collector. Now, some people don't like to collect. Some people are just not their jam. They want to just do PvP 24/7. That's okay. More power to you, bro. But if you're a collector like me and you like to collect stuff and you can just collect the same stuff for 50 hours in a day, if there was 50 hours in a day, then this is your jam right here. This is your thing. Absolutely love the collecting. I feel like it feels just dead on good. And there's so much too. You know, some games just have a limited amount of items that you can collect in the game, right? You know, 100 or so. I feel like this one's got like so many items that it's hard to even keep track of what they all are. And there's stuff in the game that I've never seen, and I've been playing it since it launched, that I haven't collected. Because I usually kind of linger in the low-level zones. And I do that really for two reasons. One, it's easy. You can go ahead and collect stuff. Look at me collecting at a much high rate, right? Really super fast rate. And that's because of my boost here in Windswood through the town board. And once I discovered that was a thing, I started working on that first before I started working on my collecting. Because now my harvesting is 194. And I'm getting my harvesting up probably at 10 times the rate I would have been had I done it at the very beginning of the game. And that doing it faster, meaning less of my time, which is my most valuable thing, is my time. Because I only have a limited amount of time to play New World, limited amount of time to play other games, because IRL, got to do the taxes, got to work on stuff behind the scenes, doing videos, doing a whole bunch of stuff in the background that, you know, that's fills up the rest of your moments in your life, right? Now, I don't have to do any of that stuff if I don't want to. I could just not do anything, everybody. I could literally do not do anything and have the same net sum of doing all of that stuff when it comes to income. Yeah, so I could just be sitting around watching TV all day, you know, laying in the bed, doing nothing, doing that all day. Because that is the situation I'm in right now. Wife is working to support the family and to support this crazy idea I call streaming. But if you'd like to support the idea, drop a little bit, show some love, even just go out and retweet. Retweeting is free, right? So that's awesome. Here, right there. Bam. And the more retweets you do, let me get it clicked over here. The more Kids Caps I'm going to give you. Now, I have amazing sponsors, by the way, everybody. People who send me stuff to give to all of you. And that's cool. I dig it. Hey, where's... Did I not retweet my new retweet? What the heck? Did I fail to retweet? Oh, my gosh. I failed to retweet. Oh, my God. Hold on. I forgot. Oh, my bad.
I believe I have my stuff for you in... What's it called? Brightwood.
Where are you, New World?
Okay, you want to meet in Brightwood first, and then
go
down to Windswood and meet with Samson?
Yeah, I just want to confirm where I got my stuff for you.
Hold on, everybody.
Hold off.
I done screwed up.
In Morningdale, and then I was going to teleport to wherever I need.
I forgot to put the retweet. I forgot to put the tweet up there for you all. Oh, I'm surprised nobody said. Cartography, Orthimus. I love how you like the cartography. I feel like you're going to be my favorite person in chat now. When I'm doing cartography. Not today, Orthimus, but tomorrow or next week, we're going to do it on Tuesday. And there's 1,000 Kids Cats for me screwing up and not having the retweet. There's 1,000 Kids Cats for me screwing up and not having the retweet. And there's 1,000 Kids Cats for wanting me to do cartography on stream. Thank you. So much love going to all of you. And again, those Kids Cats are for our giveaways. You buy tickets for the giveaways, and they send me all sorts of cool stuff. From time to time, either it's a sponsored idea, a sponsored thing, or a promotional thing, or whatever, or they'll send me codes for certain games and things like that. That is a wonderful thing about working so hard and getting to where I'm at now, is that I do have people approach me. I consider myself to be incredibly lucky, brought to you by all of you awesome peeps. Oh, hold on. Speaking of awesome peeps, whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Let's go ahead and get into New World mode there. Isn't that awesome? That's Polypop, everybody. You should check that out. It works really, really well. They're still working on it. They just had an update on it, too. I got to do another update. And they're really starting to move on it now. They added browser support. They're adding stuff for YouTube now, and all of that. So if you're a YouTube streamer or whatnot, maybe you're doing both. If you're not an affiliate or a partner. If you're an affiliate or a partner, by the way, you can't actually stream on other services. So keep that in mind. I think it's affiliate as well. Definitely partner. I was told very, very distinctly by other partners and by my partner rep that you can't put anything on YouTube within 24 hours of your stream that you streamed on Twitch, and you can't do something else. You can't stream anywhere else. I can't go over to YouTube and stream as well. Not that I would or even care to, but I really like Twitch. I think Twitch is my favorite place when it comes to any social media, not just streaming, but any social media in general. I feel like it has the best community, has the coolest peeps to hang out with. A lot of us are gamers, we're artists, we're into whatever we're into, and we connect with other people who are into the same thing, right? In a different way than I feel that you connect with other people when they're just doing videos and things like that. Like, I have a bunch of people say, Kismet, I love your videos and things of that nature. And that's really how I got started into doing this, was do a little bit of videos here and there and whatnot. Little guides and stuff that I enjoy doing, which I don't have as much time as I did then to do them. But there you go. Because I'm also doing streaming and trying to keep my streaming videos going to YouTube and all of that stuff as well. But that's how I pretty much got into it. And then the big test, I think, when I first was starting out as a streamer, was to go to TwitchCon. And when I went to TwitchCon, here's the thing, everybody. I'm older. And when I was young, I did the same thing that people do now. And that's when you look at someone who's older, you basically say, you're just old. Right? You just discount that person, their humanity, their personality, everything, right from just like, you're old, I don't like you. Right? Just like that. And I never thought about it when I was young. And now that I have a different perspective, now that I'm a bit older, you feel just the same. I feel just the same I felt when I'm 25, except for I'm not as strong and my batteries don't go up to 100% like they did when I was in my 20s. But you feel just the same. You're the same person in here, usually. You probably gained a little bit of perspective on life. Maybe you're a little bit more empathetic, a little bit more kind to peeps, and things like that. Hopefully, in your life, you've learned a little bit. You've leveled up a bit in life as well. Leveled up as a human being as you've gone along. But yeah, that's what I started doing, and then I decided, okay, I'm going to go ahead and start doing this streaming thing. And I was playing one of my favorite games at the time, Fallout Shelter. We played that on stream, and I was like the only one because no one else could figure out how to get it to work on mobile. No one else could get it to work, and at the time, I had a Mac, right? I still do. It's sitting over there. I had this Mac that I was using, this iMac that I was using for graphic design and things of that nature, and a little bit of 3D when the program wasn't crashing all the time. $4,000 program that crashes constantly, everybody. Awesome. The awesome Maya there. So I was using that, and what I did is I found this software, or the software was built in, where you could actually send the iPad to your machine, and then I could pipe it through OBS. And so that's what I did. And then I was like the only one playing it for the long time until people figured out how to do it. And they, too, were in there playing some Fallout Shelter as well. Now, I've gotten to the point now where I can do any platform here on the stream. I've got Xbox, PS4, Switch, I got PC, I got Mac, I got Windows, I got Android I can do through BlueStacks. On my machine, I could run emulators if I wanted to. And, of course, I could do mobile and all of that as well, which is pretty awesome. I think. So any game that hits my fancy, or if I have a sponsored thing that says, hey, Kismet, do you got, Xbox? Yeah, I do. I got the older one, not the newer one. I got the older one. Feel free. If it runs on the older ones, let's check it out. If it's something I think I'm interested in or my community is interested in. Now, one of the things that I do, everybody, is I do weed out most of that stuff. I'd say 99% of the stuff that is sent to me, it's either inappropriate for my stream, if it's League of Legends and, run League of Legends. Now, I'll play some League of Legends every now and again. I find it fun. It's a little bit of my jam. I'm just not at the age anymore, everybody, where I want to sit and try to master that game. Because I feel like I'm like the boat anchor whenever I'm in a group in that game. I'm the one dragging the rest of the team down. And the same thing when I'm playing like PUBG or Apex Legends or something like that. Because people play that like they're really serious about playing it, right? They want to get their gold level or their whatever tier, whatever they're trying to get to. It's kind of like doing PvP in World of Warcraft, right? There's the people who do like PvP, and then there's the people who do like ranked PvP. And those people are serious. They're serious about getting to that higher tier. And if you're in their group and you suck and you keep causing them to lose, then their score goes down, and they don't like that. And I don't blame them. Because you should be in there trying to do your best. I mean, if you're in there trying to do your best, then that's different. But if you're in there and you're just, goofing off and you're not even trying to, win, then that can have a detrimental effect on other people and whatnot. So that's why I try not to play those games anymore, because I just don't want to spend the time doing that. I don't feel like that's the best use of my time. I would rather be out here just chilling out, collecting rawhide, everybody. All right, because this directly helps my members, which the other one, not so much. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, this is a pitiful group here, everybody. This is pitiful. 16 peeps in the battle. Come on, we can do better than this next time, everybody. Come on, we gotta step it up. This is pitiful. Pitiful. Well, we'll do the best with what we got, right? We got 16 peeps versus like I have 50 of theirs. We got Dragon coming in. He's got his going on. I got my Sate trying to boost everybody. I should have put a healer in. Oh, there is a healer. There's a healer there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look out for a healer in the back. No. Get him, Droogle. Droogle, don't let him get our healer. Fight to the last man.
No, I don't see it. You know what? Here you go.
Oh, we're making headway there. When you lose your healer, everybody, that's when trouble's brewing.
Pretty much, I think I'll just...
Oh, no. I'm down. It's all you, Droogle. And Nix and Droogle are trying to do it. Come on, to the last man. Oh, good try, good try. Oh, what a bummer. All right, that's okay. I believe in you guys. I believe you guys got this. I believe you guys can rise to the challenge. And this time, forget about it. Calling in the big guns. Whenever we lose, everybody, that's when I go full-on mental mode where I call me in. That's right. The Wasteland Tycoon's going to lend you guys a hand. Try to get you guys some loot right here. Here's where we're going to go. We're going to get right in the thick of it. Gather around me, everybody. This is my max level tank. And what he can do is he can take a lot of range damage. He can take a lot of hit, though. I'm going to need some heals behind me here. I'm going to need some range to take out this little robo spider here. So get some range in here. Get some peeps in there to lend a hand. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes.
Redundant, but do you have luck trophies?
Now, see what's happening right now, everybody?
But, like, I may not have the same ones that you do.
Can you hear in the background? This is the magic of why you want people on Discord. This is why you want people working together. Right now, they're helping each other. They're helping each other. They're asking, hey, do you got this? Can I do this? Can you help me with this? This is why I am so adamant about Discord and about members working together. These spontaneous moments, we're all in a group. See us all in a group? See us working together? People say, hey, do you got something that can help me in my house? You got a trophy or whatnot? And then M's like, hey, let me try to look for it. And she's like, what do you need on there? Luck? And he's like, yeah, I need luck. And then he puts it in his house. And then now he's getting that boost, right? That does not happen if people are not just chilling out in the Discord. Because they'll be in the game. They'll be busy doing something else. They're not communicating with each other. Those are the things that I try to... That's my job, everybody. That's what I do. I try to make those moments happen. That's why I work so hard at it. If you don't know, everybody, your guild leader is usually spending about 80% of their time running the guild and only about 20% of the time actually playing the game. Most of the time. And that is why most guild leaders quit, because they're spending so much time solving problems and dealing with issues and drama and all of that stuff that they don't actually get to play the game all that much. And I actually, this is what I do for a living, and I still don't even play as much as my members do, right? I only have about 500-600 hours in the game. Some of my members, 1,000, 1,500 hours in the game. That's a lot of hours, though. I mean, that might be a little too much there, peeps. But it's their life. It's their choices. They can do whatever they want. As long as they're interacting and helping each other, that's my highest priority. There we go. See, Ems is being such a sweetheart. She's helping out. Samson there, who's one of my longtime members, by the way. And past officer of the guild as well. I just remembered that.
I have no idea.
Incredibly great team members. And Cap's in right now helping out.
Trophies are so much bigger than the lower tier ones.
Let's just listen in. How about that? I'll stop talking. We'll listen in.
So, Chompy, Iron Jaw, Putris, Taser Jaw, and Bloody Jaws. Then I would imagine that Si Wang, the Immovable, and Dao Shen, the Unstoppable, are probably over in Dynasty. Bone Shatter, the Surgeon, and Demos. There are 166 entries for who will drop that particular runic thread stuff or has a chance. So it's a lot.
Are you guys looking for a certain mod?
Ems, do you need leather of any type?
Is there something specific you guys need? I have crazy tons of mods just laying around in the thing. You guys need a mod, or is it like a drop?
It's a drop.
Runic thread is a drop off of mobs in the world that allows you to make the plus strength void bent armor.
Right, right. I know that Steve's been working on that for members. By the way, if Steve does not have you on the list, if you are max level or close to max level, if you're above level 50, make sure to let Steve put you on the list for void bent armor. All of us have been working together on it. They've been doing an amazing job. It made me cry the other day. They came to me. I had no idea they were doing it, by the way. They were doing it as a surprise to members. They came to me and said, Kismet, we made you some void bent armor, which is like some of the best armor in the game, by the way. You gotta do like a bunch of daily cooldowns, and it just really takes a long time to make that stuff. So yeah, let's all work together and see if we can get everybody geared up. Yeah, see, look, Ems has been helping him. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, also, everybody, I suggest you work on your skinning gear for our event this weekend on Saturday. Cap's got a cool event that we're going to do to get a bunch of food and stuff backlogged and potions and stuff backlogged in the guild potion bank that he keeps so that when we're doing these loot runs and all of that, he can hand those out so everybody has a massive constitution. Everybody has massive tinctures and things like that that'll help you get geared up. So be ready for that. And there's also cash and prizes. So you can win cash and prizes on that event. We're going to do it all week and whatnot. And Cap will have more info this weekend on Saturday. So be around 2 o'clock on Saturday, and we'll chat about it. And if you miss it, you got real life things to do. Don't worry about it. We'll post it also on the Discord.
Okay, finally done.
Yeah, when do you want me to post that, Kiz?
Let's post it on Saturday after the event starts so that, we don't have anybody who starts ahead of everybody else. We want everybody to start at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want to let anybody, because some people are just going to start right away.
Yeah, that was it.
I know what it is, but I'm not cheating, everybody. By the way, I cannot win anything, by the way, in the guild. I cannot win any contest because I'm the one putting on the contest. Even though it's Cap's contest, I'm the one putting it on as the guild leader. And so I cannot actually win anything. But that's okay, everybody. Like you heard there, that I actually got void bed armor there for my crew. So I'm fine. Usually my crew's like, hey, Kismet, do you need this? You need that? I'm like, no, I'm good. Get members first. And whatnot. But the void bed armor, that one got me, everybody. That was really a super kind thing to do. That's a lot of work, everybody. Void bed armor, that's a lot of 24-hour cooldowns. There's a lot of people working together to do that for members. And they did it spontaneously without me getting involved and saying, hey, everybody, let's go and do this thing. They say, hey, you know what? Let's do this thing on their own. And that's a magical thing, everybody. Again, it gets me all emotional. Again, the older I get, everybody, the more emotional I get, the more it's hard to hold that back. I'm not the stoic man I was in my 20s, right? Or 30s, right? I'm not holding in all my emotions and showing how alpha male I am all the time. It was stupid in my day, everybody, and it's still stupid today when people got to prove how manly they are. If you have to prove something to other people, everybody, then you're not that thing. If you have to prove that you're the king, then you're not the king. If you have to tell people, I'm the leader, then you're not the leader. If you have to tell them that you're a man, then you're not a man. That's the thing. If you don't have to tell anybody that, then you are that thing. I feel like you shouldn't have to tell anybody yet. You should just be the thing. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that you learn as you get older in life. That you don't have to prove nothing to nobody. Bam! Bam! This void gauntlet is deadly. Uses my focus power. Uses 60% of my focus power. Oh, that guy went and grabbed it. Hey, I shot that. You didn't shoot that, bro.
Oh yeah, right. So,
but that's okay. I didn't see him there.
I've got logging food for your level.
Really, bro? Really? There's like 8,000 tons of this stuff everywhere. You gotta go grab the one I'm grabbing.
Luck isn't.
I always find that really awkward, everybody.
right now.
See how I ran over there to get it, and then he ran over there and he got that other one, even though he didn't kill it. The rule is, everybody, if you didn't kill it, you don't grab it.
Well, as always,
That's the overall MMO rule.
I keep spreading
But you know, I just let it slide, everybody. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna get all upset with the guy and say, "Yeah, you suck. Why'd you just steal my, 45 rune hide or whatever?"
spreadsheet.
I just roll on.
Those
Not worth my time.
open up, and it tells you pretty much what
It'll respawn here in a minute as well.
what kind of attributes it has.
Another thing that's going on right now, by the way, is even though I'm on the East Coast servers, because people play with their friends, and their friends might be on the East Coast server, they might be on a Pacific time zone, right? So right now to them, it's like 8 o'clock, right? So they're just getting home, and they're probably home from work. They're working on all their stuff and whatnot. And so they're just getting in. And then when they get in, which is usually there's a kind of a gap between like 10 o'clock and 11, where people are eating dinner if they're in like Pacific zone, or they're winding down from their gaming session they've had all day long or all evening long. They got to get ready for bed. They got to get ready for work tomorrow, all that stuff. And so I find there's like a little thing there. And then after midnight, like between midnight and 3 o'clock in the morning, forget about it. There's very rarely anybody on anymore. Even with the server merges, there's very rarely anybody out here as well.
Yeah, I think the
And so I'll come out here and loot until it gets to a point where people are start being really competitive, right? Where I'm running towards something and they'll try to run and grab it ahead of me. I'm like, bro, really? Really? There's like 8,000 tons of resources in the whole world. And we're fighting over like, a little flower over here.
Let me get some water. And
It's ridiculous. Ridiculous thing to do, I think. But hey, that's just me and my crazy thoughts. All right, I think we got enough. I think that's pretty good. Again, I don't like to do it for too long because you can look at this. This map is working a lot better now. Look at this. I'm a little tempted just to take a screenshot of that and take that and put that on my map now. Just take a screenshot. I'd have to zoom all the way in. Something like this. Right? And just take a screenshot, and now I have those all marked on my map. On my cartographer map. Oh, I see you over there, Buffalo. Come here. Also really great for getting out of the water because it's so awkward, everybody. You're on an island and you don't have a swimming mechanic. Who makes an island but doesn't make your character able to swim? I don't know, everybody. I don't know what's up with that. It seems very short-sighted to me, but of course they're probably, higher priorities they were working on. But still, you'd think they'd put somebody on it.
10 common proficiency boosters. How many would you like? All of them?
All right, well, I see a bunch of buffaloes, maybe a few more. This is how you do this for like 5 hours. I only have 2 minutes left anyway in my harvesting. This is not really harvesting, by the way. This is skinning I'm doing here. But if I run across stuff I need to harvest, I'll grab that too. And what I do is I usually go for 30 minutes or I do a double 30 minutes in a particular thing. So if I'm collecting ore, I'll do a round of collecting ore, and then I will go and I will have another thing of food, and then I'll do another round of ore as well.
Yeah, I just gave Ems all the sandpaper because she does so much logging. Kiz might have some sandpaper stocked away, or others. And solvents, I don't. I usually give all the solvents to the jewelers, so I don't have in the weavers, so I don't have anything on that.
Yeah, best day, Saturday, 1 o'clock break. Saturday, 1 o'clock, or Saturday, 8 p.m. That's when we do our crafting exchanges. So if you want to get hooked up, like so much like M's, that's my favorite thing to talk about now. M's on last Saturdays, I gave her so much stuff, she couldn't even move. She could physically not move in the game. I gave her so much stuff for her to do it. And I was kicking butt on that stuff during the week, too. I was just collecting it like crazy. I literally gave her like 4,000 wood of stuff and stacks of other stuff and reagents and all of that. So if you need some stuff, just let us know. And if you can't make it on those days, just let us know and we'll try to hit you up during the week because I'm on, during the nighttime 3 times a week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then also on Saturday. And I added a special extra stream on Saturday and time in my day to spend more time with the New World peeps. And I'm also going longer at night times as well. So you just let me know. Trying to see, I had to reduce my times because I was working on other stuff after the stream and on whatnot, like all the upgrades to my stream. and a whole bunch of other stuff like videos and things like that. But now that I've got those things done, I can go ahead and put more time in to New World again
Learned the hard way.
with my crew. Because I knew that during the holidays, people are going to, they got their real life stuff they got to take care of.
Through all my
And I got no problem. Take care of your real life stuff. That's, that's what we want you to do. We want you to be your real life squared away. And when you got your real life squared away, then you got more time to game. And then you can game without worrying all the time, too. If you're gaming and you're worried that, your real life is going off the rails, you should stop. You should stop gaming, and you should go take care of your real life stuff, and then come back to it after you take care of your real life stuff. Which some of my members have done. Some of them come to me, Kismet, I got to go take care of my work, right? We're having a busy time during work. I'm not going to boot people for that. I'm not going to boot because they have to go to work. What kind of heartless bastard would do that? Or heartless bastardette? If you have a female guild leader. Any of those things would be very harsh, I think. I don't do that kind of stuff. I feel like it's way too harsh for people. And I really don't boot them unless I need that slot anyway. Even if they don't log in for a long time, you never know. They might be taking care of their real life stuff. And then they say, okay, Kismet, I see they've got this awesome update in New World. I'm reinvigorated to play the game. And then they're like, hey, Kismet, I'm still in the guild. Yeah, you're still in the guild. Come and join us. Let's go. Believe me, I've been doing it for 20 years, everybody. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know how to get peeps together and how to let them have fun. And if they're on board for it, then awesome. Come and join us. In fact, Kiss swearing, shocked.
No, those are engineering, and I haven't quite.
Did I swear? I try not to. Did I swear? What did I swear? Did I swear in chat?
I've got 13 weak ones.
What did I say?
They increase your yield when you're gathering.
Well, what I do.
What's busted?
For me, anyway, I.
Raid didn't come up. Electric Player Gaming. Oh, thank you for coming in. Yeah, what's up in my alerts?
Yeah, but this is an extra bonus.
Oh, there it is. Thank you, Electric Player Gaming. And thank you to, who was that who did the busted? Who was it who did it? Why is my chat so screwed up as too? Man, everything's like funky today. What the heck? Somebody did. Oh, Ems did busted. Thank you, Ems. On behalf of Ems, I'm going to give you all 1,000 kids caps. Thank you for coming in, Electric Player Gaming. How you doing today? Thanks for coming in, showing some love to my stream. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest-running gaming guilds, 20 years together with over 1,000 members, some of the finest members in the world, everybody. I'm not afraid to say that, and I know it's true. Because right now, listening to them working together, as a team. This is what I try to do every day, everybody. It's what I think makes us more special than any gear, anything that you can get in game, any group that you can go into. You're gonna very rarely find a group that is working together, that's online, that's talking, that's interacting, because most of the time you're going to get in there and you're going to feel like the third wheel because they got their little clicks that they're doing, or you're just going to feel a number in a giant guild. And so on. And even in some of those giant guilds, everybody, you could have 100 people on and not one person talking to each other. That's what I've heard many, many times from people. So I was in this guild, and there's 1,000 people in that guild, and not one person would ever talk to each other. And I couldn't get into the raids because I didn't have good enough gear, and no one would run with me to help me with the gear, and so on and so forth. You got to think I've been going for a long time, everybody. I've had lots of members, and I like to hear those stories because it gives me a good insight because I don't join other guilds, everybody. I've been in my guild for 20 years. That's what I try to do. Now, if you're looking for a good home, a place to feel like you are an important part of the team, if you can be honorable, if you can be loyal and be respectful, then we're the group for you. We're the ones. You found it right here on my stream. You found the right peeps to run in and around in New World. We're going to get transfers coming up very soon. By the way, did you guys see I changed my thing down there? The Maramama. The Marama server we're on right there. God, that was actually pretty difficult to make that get fixed. But I fixed it. So there we go. I'm doing well. How you doing this evening? I am doing awesome. Did you have a wonderful stream? What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out. Now, everybody do me a little favor here. Now, when anybody comes in and shows the love here in my stream, I want you to go ahead and show them some love back by going over to their channel, hitting that follow button, and checking them out the next time they go live. Right there. What were you playing? You're playing, one of my favorite games of all time. I have literally thousands of hours in 7 Days to Die. Oh, such a fantastic game. Such a fantastic game. Oh, boy, we've been playing that like crazy. I played a little too much. Let me tell you a little story, Electric Playground. You want to feel like a complete fool? Let me show you how. Kismet's always on point on doing stupid stuff and screwing up. That's why it's one of the enjoyments of watching my stream is just waiting for the moment in which I'm going to do a major screw up. And I did it big time this last Saturday. I was really tired and I was really pushing myself. So I stayed up all night trying to finish this Mr. Beast video I've been trying to work on. It was the candy, this candy, and it was with my daughters and I was editing it for like 8 hours. I was doing it till like 7 o'clock in the morning. And so I sleep from like, usually around 4 or 5 in the morning to about 11 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I get up, do stuff for about an hour. Then I get ready for the stream. I get all my stuff fired up. And then I stream all afternoon. Then I take a break for an hour or two. And then I do a night stream like that. But I was working on it. I was so close to finishing it that I just kept going and going and going. You know how that goes. You think it's like 15 minutes from now, but it's really 3 hours from now. And so I got that going on, and then I said, okay, I don't want to, hey, break, what up? What up? Big love, bro. Big love, where's my bow? Hi. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Flex. All right. See, and that's what's so cool about the random group. Everybody see that interaction? He was coming, running around. He saw I was right there. He's like, hey, Kismet. I'm like, hey, what up? Those are my favorite moments, everybody. My favorite moments are the moments in which we are doing just simple stuff, just random stuff. We could be sitting there doing fishing. We need a fishing contest too. We need to get a fishing contest on. Cap, after we do this one, let's keep in mind that we need to do a fishing contest as well. Let's do a fun event like that after this next event. I think that'd be fun too. Like we just all go to a fishing hole on like Saturday. We fish for like 30 minutes and whoever catches like the biggest fish in that time gets a prize out of it. I think that'd be fun. Something fun like that.
Sure, have fun creating that.
Well, I'll get on it. Yeah, I think you're like the fish master, right? You have the highest fishing of everybody, right?
I don't know.
But how high is your fishing? I thought you were the highest.
I'm at 171.
Holy moly.
Either Sonny Chivo or Craig has 200.
Really? Wow. Holy moly. I've tried to do fishing. I don't know how you guys do it. I can only do it for about 30 minutes or an hour. It's probably because I'm always tired. It's hard to fish an extended period of time when you're tired. Because I'm like, missing the fish. I'm not even clicking the thing to get the fish on the line because I'm just like, my mind starts to wander. It starts to wander. I like the fishing.
Jim's needs the legendary fish for trophies. That would be something good to go for.
Oh, right. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know that they were the fish were trophies. What kind of trophies are they? Are they luck trophies or what?
Yeah, they're fishing luck trophies, and then some of the legendary fish I can use for the high-end food, like the plus 40 strength food requires a legendary fish.
Yeah, we should have like maybe we should have it like so many of each type of fish. So if you get a legendary fish, it's like it's like Quidditch or something, right? Where something's 100 points, something's 50 points, something's 10 points, and whatnot. I'll put that together. No worries. We'll put that together. We'll get that going for you, Em. We'll get that going for you, Cap. I'll try to remember that. I'll put that on my list, and maybe we'll do that. Not this week, but we'll do that. We'll start to get events going as well, like week-long events going each week for people to do. Just casually. It doesn't have to be hardcore stuff each time. Just kind of like casual events that at the end of the week, people can win loot and prizes out of the guild. A lot of times, by the way, when we're doing loots and prizes, I'll actually physically do it out of my gold that I have. I'll just donate all the gold to it, or I'll say, hey, members, if you want to contribute to the prize pool, then they'll donate in 100 or whatever they can afford into it as well, into the guild bank, and then we use the guild bank for those prize giveaways. That's the only real use we can use the guild bank for.
One you need for the fish trophy, Ems, is
that particular thing.
think,
Let me get back to the waypoint here. There we go.
And I told him he ought to hold those for you. So
So that's what we love to do. We love to do it. I would like to join you sometime. Come on in this Saturday. This Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Electric. Now remember, be respectful. That's what I ask you to do. You go check out all the rules on the Discord. Right there about, not grabbing other people's bag. I'm sure you don't need to know all these rules, but still, I have to, make sure I, quantify it with everybody. And my peeps are very experienced, so they know what they're doing, so you don't need to tell them what to do each and every time. If you want to do a certain thing, you're like, hey, Kismet, I like to scavenge, and I like to bring stuff back. I like to work on ammo. I like to work on stuff. Everybody kind of chooses their own role. My kind of role in the group is I work on the main base, and I do what's known as quartermastering, which I'm sure you know if you played 7 Days to Die before, which is organizing all of the materials. I usually sacrifice all of my survival stuff and just go straight into intelligence so I can unlock the forge as quick as possible, workbenches, things like that. We've literally built thousands of hours worth of bases. I know, a lot. Probably what I love to do most in that game. More than the zombie and the scavenging and doing all of that, which I do love the every 7 days the zombies attack and all of that. But I love the building the most, and their building upgrade in Alpha 20 is it's just a huge leap forward. I mean, a massive leap forward. You have all these new pieces and fun things, again, which I'm sure you already know. I'm talking in general to everybody in the chat now. That is amazing. And I've been having such the fun time. And we kind of switch back and forth between different games that we play on Saturdays. Like we'll play for a while, we'll play Valheim. And then for a while, we'll play 7 Days to Die. And then for a while, we'll play whatever else. Hopefully, eventually, something like Icarus or some other game, survival game. So it's kind of like Saturday nights, like our survival game night. And then we're playing MMOs usually during the week and then during the day on Saturday. And then I play games like Astroneer, Satisfactory, which are games that I really love to play that are like kind of a combination between survival and factory building and survival and space stuff.
I happen to know
which is really fun.
The one that
really fun.
You can find in fresh water or salt water. It doesn't matter. Yeah, there you go. So ours found one in fresh, and I found it in salt.
Look at that, I'm getting a 198 in harvesting, everybody. Been busting my booty. All right, been kicking kicking booty. Now, I got to remember that my harvesting was like 140 in the beginning of February. So I've been trying to kick butt, or at least I think it was. Or maybe it was my smelting or something. I don't know. But I've been really trying to push him to 200 now. So I'm really kind of reinvigorated in New World. I'm fired up. My team's fired up. We're ready to go. Ready to play some games. Get back into it because again, holidays are a tough time to be playing, hardcore MMOs because you got family stuff to do. I know I do. What we got going on in this little house? What up? Yeah.
What do you mean 4 o'clock in the morning? It's only...
She's across the pond.
Speaking across the pond, I'm gonna go across the pond. Whoa, I missed the spot. I missed a tier 3 spot there. That's where I got my legendary fish, everybody. Right there. Right there. I sold it for 5,000 gold. I got in the closed beta, and I was just sitting there goofing off, and I was like, wow, this fish is really hard to get. It took me like 3 minutes to reel it in. It was off stream, too, which, you can always say, hey, the one that got away off stream. But then when I got on stream, I showed the fish in my inventory. So that confirmed for sure. And then I sold it on the auction, and I thought I just put it on there for 5,000 as a joke because I wanted to use it to see if we could get guild housing, right? So I was testing out the game to see if there was guild housing, and someone bought it. Someone bought it for 5,000 gold, and I took that money and I bought a house with it, and then to see how the housing worked, sadly, no guild houses, no guild banks, no guild ledgers. Yeah, all of the things that you need to run a guild, this game ain't got. And that's why the game is only good and not great. Now, if it starts bringing those things in, now it's starting to get better and better and better, right? If it brings in guild halls, if it brings in, well, first guild ledger first. Bring in the guild ledger, guild bank, or guild halls with guild bank. And then now we're starting to give me tools that helps me with me and my guild and my members along the way. All right, let's get this stuff. Let's get this. All right, so now that we've done, what I'm doing right here is just collecting loot so I can do my town boards, which is part of my questing. And then we're going to get into our tent questing here in a minute. Once we get ourselves some resources converted over here. How much did we collect in that amount of time? Oh my God, 300. Oh no, 1,349 we collected just running around chatting the whole time. Now while I'm running around just grabbing loot, everybody, I like to chat it up a bit here in the stream. So yeah, again, remember, it's open to everybody. Remember, you guys can join us for 7 Days to Die or other games like that, like this game here. We do have an open policy where you guys can come and join us. We'll give you guys a shot. Again, follow those 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. Look after each other when you are in the game as well. Let's see.
Yeah, probably Eden Grove.
I see hippies on there. I just ran past him. I think he might be AFK. Try to get into the tank.
I like Great Cleave. There's not a lot.
I see hippies on. A reminder. A reminder.
You can just run around and hack them up.
Reminder, hippie, to be in Discord when in game. Much love. Boom.
You know, gathering,
there we go.
Looting, and
there we go. Now, everyone has to kind of get back into the habit of being on Discord. And so I'm giving them leeway for right now. But if I see it becoming a problem, I'm definitely going to, you know, buzz them on the Discord and say, look, hey, this is becoming a problem. We're going to need to talk about this. And so on. Now, look at this, everybody. Oh, man. This is so much town board XP right here. I've been just kind of collecting these as I've been bouncing around. And these are in a whole bunch of different towns, too. So this is giving me town board loot everywhere. More rugged leather. We'll do that battle here in a second. Let me finish these up as well. And see, that's like my job, everybody. I go around and remind everybody everything and say, okay, everybody got to be on Discord. Let's get it going again. Let's get that teamwork going, everybody. It's all part of being part of the guild and so on. So I like to remind everybody, and then they're like, oh, no problem, Kismet, I'm on it. But if they come to me and say, Kismet, I don't want to be on the Discord, I'll be like, okay, well, now we're going to have a problem. Let's chat about it. Give me the reason why I should make an exception just for you, and everybody else should be on there. Because you heard all those spontaneous moments that just happened, everybody. Those are the moments I'm trying to create. Right? I'm trying to facilitate their greatness. And part of that is for them to be on the Discord and interacting with other members, or even just listening in what they're talking about, right? They might pick up on something that someone is talking about and say, oh man, that's something I need to do too, right? I do it all the time.
Yeah, as your little bonuses, you know, every now and then when it pops up when you kill things. That's the other reason why I keep Azoth extraction on my tools.
Exactly
I know
right.
A lot of people like harvesting yield and luck on their tools, but I prefer Azoth extraction and luck on my tools because I want the rare drops and I want the Azoth.
Exactly, me too. It's the best because your Azoth has a tendency to stay higher, especially when I'm like doing little runs. You run somewhere, you collect a bunch of stuff on the way there, and then when you get there, then you're like, oh, I got to teleport back, and bam, now you picked up enough Azoth to teleport you back to where you're going.
Yep.
It's awesome. Awesome. I've been doing that since the beginning of the game, everybody. Absolutely. It's amazing. It works in fact. Like you saw that little run that I did earlier if you were watching, where I did that little run where I ran around this area. And by the time I got to the end, guess what? I got enough Azoth to use it to teleport back to the thing, and I didn't cost me none out of my big the rest of the pool of Azoth. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do a lot. I got a lot of this stuff here. Wow, look at that linen. Boom.
Look where I am on the map right now, Kiz. This is the orichalcum spot I found.
All right, hold on 1 second. I'm making a little bit of linen and sateen for a moment. All right, now see, I have now I have fibers, linen, and sateen. I have all 3 of them in an equal amount or a good amount that I can now use for this over here. So when I'm getting those town board quests. Now look at this, everybody. Watch this. I've got quests to turn in there. I've got quests to turn in up here. Maybe down here. I don't see them. Maybe not. Nope. But I've got quests to turn in. I've got some to turn in over there too, from all the town boards in which I grabbed it. Okay, what color is your little icon?
Purple.
purple. All right, I'm gonna try to find you. What zone are you in?
I'm north of Morningdale.
Morningdale. Oh, right there. Oh, cool.
At the pillar of Gruss. As you walk up around the pillar, there's multiple orichalcum nodes all over the place.
Awesome. All right, yeah, I got to go up there and just kind of explore that whole top area there a little bit more. Because when I'm up there, I'm typically not looking for ore. I'm typically up there questing or doing this, that, or the other thing. I really got to get up there. Maybe I'll go up there and do some kistography as well. Mark all the nodes on the map, just for fun. Just for funsies.
PvE quest that sends you to that location a lot of times.
Yep.
Kill Bilefinger or whatever his name is.
Yep, the guy at the top.
Yep.
Oh, really? Ooh, so you can do a quest and get ore at the same time. Sweet.
Yep.
Oh, that's a great tip. See, that's why I try to get my members on, because they just gave me a great tip. And everybody who is listening right now knows where to get that ore.
Have corruption potions.
Awesome. All right, everybody, look at this. See, we're in the know now. We're learning stuff. We're learning stuff and we're doing things. Big time. Way too much linen there. Look at my bank. That's how my bank always is, everybody. Every day. And if you were watching on Saturday, you saw that I literally just about emptied my entire bank of all of my stuff. And now here I am. It's Wednesday. It's already full again. Thus is a collector's life right there. It's a collector's life for me. Oh, that's funny. Hunt wild bison. I just killed a bazillion of them suckers. All right, let's get rid of these potions too. I'm not going to do this one. Screw the greenwood. Breakwater Burke. Fibers. Oh, yeah, we get rid of some of these fibers. Not doing the steel one. By the way, if this actually comes up, you can't, if you click it, it's going to say, it's going to finish the mission. So you want to abort the mission. All right, battle. Let's do it. I remembered. To battle. I remembered about the battle. Let's go. Come on, we got this time, everybody. Come on, let's rise up. We got more units this time. 31. You guys are rising up to the challenge now. Let's get these units down. Let's try to kick some booty. Get you guys maximum loot. Oh, I knew you guys could do it. There we go. Boom. MW Rabbit coming in, getting the extra loot, and the Nameless with 28 kills. Way to crush it, the Nameless. Our MVP of that round. All right, we're going to keep going. Come on, we got some battles. Now, whenever I'm not doing any team events, everybody, I try to sneak in some battles for all you guys. I know you guys are trying to build up your loot, getting ready for the next event. Which one to choose here? I'm going to say Vampire right here. And let's go right for these right here, because look at all these units behind here. So we're going to need to push in here and try to wipe these guys out as quick as possible. Gather around, everybody. Put your tanks down, your healers, your DPS, range class. Let's blow it up. All right, let's blow it up, everybody. Let's get it going on up in here. Man, I still got all these quest items I need to get rid of. I got tons of these quest items here. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff I got to get going. So much loot. Okay, so we got all of our kind of general stuff done there. We got all of those, dude. Now we want to kind of bounce around a little bit and turn this stuff in. Let's go. Now, what I've done is I've taken as much stuff off my character as I can. Actually, I can take even more off. I don't need my collecting gear now because we're going to go do questing. So let's get our void armor back.
I don't have a lot of strong potions given your level, but it's easy enough to make.
I don't really need my void armor, but let's go ahead and get it back on again. And then we can just take all this stuff, put that away. We're going to need a place to throw this weaving as well. I don't like this helmet, so I'm going to change the skin. You can get all these cool skins, by the way, everybody. They actually have really great... They're peeps who do the skins. do a great job. It's no, oven mitts like Star Wars: The Old Republic. I don't know who was doing their, whoever was doing their cosmetic stuff was doing a horrible job, by the way. An absolute horrible job. All right, so we got the armor on. Now we can go ahead and bounce over and jump around, turn some of the stuff in, see if we can find some more town board stuff, and keep working a bunch of town boards at the same time. Now, what that does is it slowly brings me up in a whole bunch of different areas, even though I'm not questing in those areas or doing runs in those areas. It still gets me going little by little. Oh, I'm actually running away from the town board, which is up this way. And we got to turn our sound back on. There we go. All right, what do I got? Oh, actually, see how it says complete all missions, but it doesn't show me the mission? That's because I have a bunch of stuff, or one item that's not here on the map. And there we go, and iron armor, and I'm not going to bother to grab the rest of this, and I'm not going to come back, so there's no reason for me to cancel these and come back and look at them later. I'm just going to leave them like that for now. And I don't think I have anything in the bank here. I think I was trying to do my leather working here. But I probably could take all that stuff out now. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take all that out of there. And then if we need to, we can always bounce back here later. Because they've reduced the overall Azoth cost of everything you're doing. Also, if you notice that this is purple. That's right. We actually own some territories now, everybody. Yay, us! Now, of course, I wish they would own the territories in which I have a house. They happen not to own the 3 places. You think they at least have 1 out of the 3. Where I actually have a house, and that is Windsward, Brightwood, and Morningdale. And I think they had Morningdale when we first came onto the server. I'd have to look. Let me look on the Discord. Because I took a screenshot and put it onto the Discord as well. Let's go ahead and check that out. Let's see. What was... Yes, they did have it. All right. So, yeah, they had Morningdale. They had this. They had all of these, and then this was green, this was yellow, and this was yellow. So they actually lost Windsward to green as well. So there we go. All right, so I'm in Monarch Bluffs. So since I'm in Monarch Bluffs, you're going to see that, again, it only costs 29 to teleport that thing. Now watch this. This is weird. If I teleport over here, it's 48. So it's actually cost me more to travel to my primary area than it does if I travel between these. So we want to go ahead and bounce down here and see if there's any further quests. And I'm just going to go around. And this is part of my questing I do, everybody, is I do town board questing and faction questing each time I log in. Usually on Wednesdays, I do it at a more extreme thing like I'm doing now. And then we'll get to actual physical questing where we go and we take a quest from an NPC and we run around and we do those quests. So I'm going to try to do my tent questing today. And we're going to be on for a while. We got plenty of time. We're going to be on having fun. I got a bit of rest, so I feel it a bit better. I'm ready to get re-energized and get this going on. And I do need to get out there and get a bunch of that Ori as well. Nothing here except for this one. That one I grabbed. Now, I could bring some resources for this, like linen. I could do that one because I have a bunch of that on me right now. There we go. But this one I can do over at Windsward and at some point come back and then turn it in. And then look and see if I have any more. And so I only grab these ones now because those are like the ones that give you a pretty good boost to your territory standing, 262. If we go look at all the rest of these, if you run out and do exploring, that's 525. If I killed 10 wild bison, it's actually 787, which actually is pretty good. Now, I don't have to do it in this area, by the way. I don't have to kill the bison in the area in which I've gotten the quest. So I could get a bison from here and a bison from there and a bison quest from here, here, and here, and then go kill a bunch of bison in Windsward, which is not even where I got the quest from. And then, bam, I've got all those quests done. So that is also nice as well. But you got to be lucky. You got to be lucky that you get one here and you get one over there and you get one over there. Most of the time, I just like to get these because those are the easiest, even though they don't give me as much territory standing. But it does help me out in there. And then these quests I find are worth more, like your bison, your boars, things like that, your cooking, and of course your higher level stuff. This is silk, which is a bit higher level than the other materials that I had. Fishing, a little bit more. Cooking, that one's a bit low. And then, of course, leather is lower. Then if you have rough leather, it's worth more, and so on and so forth. And then also the quantity of that particular item as well. Sometimes it'll say kill 50 wild bison. And I'm like, nope. No, thank you. Not doing that. Now, also what you have is you have different storages in different areas. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this, put that in there. And now I can put that away. Look at this. Look what I've been building up for Em so I can make her slow walk back to the bank again on Saturday. Been saving a lot of my weirwood and woodworking and everything. And we'll see if she's watching the stream. We'll see if she's watching the stream. She's going to tell me as she's like, Kismet, don't you make me walk slow to the bank. Or she's going to be like, dang, that's a lot of loot. I've been having lots of fun. I've been trying to collect stuff for everybody in the guild. I find it incredibly fun. It's like my favorite part of the game, helping other members. So let's go. Let's bounce over there and get her done.
Oh, I know it shares experience,
You think you remember that? Oh, there we go.
luck, and drops.
Look at those little wolf. That's a great shot right there. Great shot. I don't think that's actually an in-game shot. I think someone drew that, everybody. I think that's an artist rendering. Beautifully done, though. Because it doesn't look like it, unless they just have it fuzzy like that on purpose. It looks like someone actually read it. Whoa, look at all these. Boom, all right. Kapow, and Morningdale. Look, 3 wild bison over here is going to be 250, right? So the amount that it's going to be is a lot more. Now, if it's going to be a place where I think I'm going to go through again, then what I'll do, look at this, I got these here too. You know what, they said I should be looking for one. Name it Gruss. At Gruss. Okay, so I'm going to cancel this one. And this one. Nimbus and Hideous. Where's that at? That's there and there. And then another one there.
I'm thinking if we all try and do a runic thread run, I think we would all get a chance of getting a drop. Which would increase our chances of getting thread. I am on Admiral Reyes. I'm too lazy to jump down and rinse and repeat. I'm just waiting here for the
these
Admiral to respawn.
psychokinetic trace
Each time.
absorbers will be literally full of traces soon.
Okay. Oh, my property tax is due in Windsward in about 24 hours. No surprise there. Okay, so we went to Morningdale. We've gone to Monarch's Bluff, Cutlass Keys. I forgot to go to First Light. My bad. And then we want to go ahead and run back here. Now, if you notice, I'm recalling the house. That's because I have houses in each area, so I can bounce into that area, and I can go to any area around that because it costs me a lot less or free. Hey, there's Cap. Hi, Cap. Sorry, I didn't see you until after I teleported. And so I'm always working those town boards every day I log in. Oh, I think someone said they need help. Somebody say they need help?
I was asking if you needed a stack of hearty meals because I know you needed a few last night.
Oh, I still had some in my bank from before. I just forgot to bring them on that thing last night. So I've got plenty. I appreciate it.
Okay.
I don't use healing too much.
What's the drop that you're talking about?
Yep, look, see, Brightwood. And then, just in case I come through Brightwood again, I'm going to cancel these ones here. And the reason why I'm going to cancel those is so I can get these ones here, these type of things. Do I have enough fibers? No. What about potions? God, really? I don't have anything? Oh,
I'm not
flint.
getting
I've
that.
got to have flint somewhere.
I am getting some bags of juniper berries and coins.
Those are good, man. That's money. And juniper berries is a food.
I can't believe I don't have tons of flint here.
Yeah.
How can that be? How can that be? I got like 3,000 flint, everybody. I collected a lot. And if you notice, I got my house right outside where the town boards are. Because I can just go into there like this. Oh, I can try anyway. I can go into there. This is my puppy right there. Look at my cute puppy. And my little dwelling here. The most important thing in here, everybody, is the chest. Because it boosts the size of your storage over here as well. So what we want to do is, do we want to put this Tanner stuff here? No, I'm going to bring my Tanner stuff to Windsward and work that there. And this is like extra, like lumberjack gloves and things like that I'm hoping to give to members at some point. I hope we get a guild bank, because then I can just put that in the guild bank and members can see if that's what they need and all of that, so I don't have to individually link it to them and hand it to them. That would be amazing. Maybe they'll surprise us at some point with that. Okay. So, what am I doing? Flint. That's what I'm trying to think of. Flint. I got to bring some flint back here. So I got to try to remember that. Okay. You know what? Let's just go do that. Let's just do that. We'll bounce back down here. Oh, wait. Before we bounce there, let's see where we got the flint.
What is that?
Now, right here in this menu, you can go ahead and take a look at what you've got in different areas. Like I can tell you, I probably have a ton of flint in Windsward here. Where's my flint? Maybe I gave it away. Nope. Yeah, 412 right there. Where else do I got it? Do I got it in Cutlass Keys? 550 there. I told you I had about 1,000. And I'm sure I have it everywhere else. So in this case, let's see if it's cheaper for me to go to Cutlass Keys and grab it and come back. Or, let's see, Cutlass Keys is 16. Wow, okay. Or I can go back to my house, which I can cool down for 40, or I can fast travel for 27. So obviously, we'll want to go fast travel here at Cutlass Keys for the 16. And then we'll grab some flint and put some flint here. And I usually try to keep like the base resources, and I was really working hard on that, keeping all the base resources in each and every location. But I gave it all away for crafting exchange. But I was keeping base resources in each one, so when I'm running through those towns, I can just do whatever comes up in the town board, including like base potions and base items like that that I could use. And so I originally, by the way, was going to have my other house here in Cutlass Keys. But I decided against it because I think the other one is a more central location. Let's leave some of this behind. There we go. And, you know, while we're here, just check that town board again. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to come through again. I should have reset these. Now, by default, I'm going to automatically do those because now I could have gotten something different. All right, back to Brightwood. Now, way up here in Brightwood, I can go fast travel for 32, or I can reset my house for 49. In this case, it's cheaper to use the regular fast travel. I go with whatever's cheaper. I'm going to stand next to the shed. Well, there you go. Smart move, Ems. Smart move. There you go. And here we go, jumping on over, getting this going on. Happy wife means happy life. Exactly. Exactly, Rotisserie G. That is exactly right. If she wants to have a home phone, even though she never uses it, it's completely pointless. Home phone she gets. Simple as that. No other discussion needed. GG, game over. It's a lock. All right, where the heck is the town board here? I always forget. Way in the back. Way in the back. Okay, that's why I put my house here, so it's way easier to be over here. Right, this one we're going to cancel. I thought we had potions here. Where do we have our potions? I can look it up on my spreadsheet, but I'm just going to look in here and see if it's... God, I have potions in there. Oh, it's that thing. It's that thing that it does. Hold on. Watch this, everybody. See, if you go over here, and actually I can just bring it up in my quest. If you look in the town projects, and right now we're in Brightwood, and it says acquire 20 weak health potions. Well, even though I have them in my inventory, in my storage, it doesn't see those in my storage. Now, I've got some commons. I don't know if I have weak ones. Yeah, right here. I have 20 weak potions right there. And I forget how many it said already. Let's see, how many does it need? It needs 20. Well, there you go. Boom. Easy peasy, done. Because it doesn't pull that from your bank for some reason. I don't know. It's a bug or they did that on purpose. I don't know why. But you have to physically take it out of your bank and then walk it over to the town board and turn that in. So if you ever see that, everybody, now you know why it does. And that's why usually I skip those too. because I don't want to take the extra time to go look for them in the bank and pull the bank and do the thing like I'm playing a game from the 90s. That's 1990s stuff there, everybody. Now, while we're, you know, dominating all of the various areas here, this is a good time to use our awesome advantage of dominating as a syndicate, which we were getting romple-stomped, by the way, on that other server, because a lot of the syndicate people stopped playing. A lot of the big streamers jumped to other games and whatnot. I don't play games for views, everybody. I play games because I enjoy them. I hope it becomes contagious. Makes you want to play some games as well, whether it's this game or any other game. I feel like that's my jam here on the stream. I don't kowtow to any game. I don't do it just for the views. I feel like that's a trap that you can get into as a streamer, is that you're just doing it for the views all the time. Thus, you're playing a game that you don't really enjoy. You're playing whatever it is, right? That's why I don't do that, because I see it happen all the time. People get pigeonholed into that game, and people just want them to play that game. I would rather people come into my stream and say, Kismet, I don't care what game you're playing. I'm here relaxing, having a good time, watching you go off the rails on whatever you're playing. And I have a lot of members who are like that. A lot of people in the stream who are like that. Kismet, I can watch whatever you're playing. I can watch you run around and collect 20 hours of ore, which people have watched me do before. Probably not 20 hours, but, you know, an hour here and there and whatnot. And sometimes they say, Kismet, I hate this game, but I love watching your stream. And that really warms my heart, everybody. The people, despite not liking that particular game that I'm playing, they still enjoy hanging out in the stream. And I appreciate all those peeps tremendously. All right, where's our town board? Boy, Reekwater, I don't remember. Oh, over here. Okay, that's not too bad. And again, since we own it, a little easy for me to pop. Oh, look at that. Feathers! I got so many feathers. I should bring feathers over here. All right, let's cancel this. Now, we're going to automatically cancel these every time now because I done screwed that up before. So, yeah, now we got some armor there that we can turn in. Let's pop up to Restless Shore. Again, look how cheap this is. This is 16 Azoth. And by cheap, I mean it was normally 300 Azoth that it would cost you to jump around. 300 is a lot when you only have 1,000 as your cap. And you get like 20 at a time for killing portals. And sometimes portals take 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, sometimes longer to kill these portals, depending on if you're doing them solo or with a group. And, you know, that's a lot of Azoth. And then it takes you, you know, an hour to get the Azoth back. And then you can teleport one time. So, yeah, that's why they're tuning the Azoth a bit for peeps to be able to... Oh, God. Oh, that was a close one, everybody. Woo! Anybody else heart sink on that one? And mine did. My stomach went, oh, my God. Nah, we're all going to die. That was fun. All right. Now, by the way, if I land in the water, I could drown. Just so you know. Oh, God! Speaking of. Close one. All right. Where's this darn town board? Again, these are cities that I rarely hang out in. Let's zoom in. Let's try to find our town board way over here. All right, I'm going to put my marker there. And up we go. I always love those moments. I always love those moments when, you know, stuff starts going off the rails. See if you can recover from it. Holy mackerel. Is it way up there, really? All right. Hoofing it up here so I can get some town board stuff. I think they should always have the teleport right next to the town board. That's just me and my crazy ideas. They should literally have it right here. So you teleport in, boom, town board. Oh, this one's on the backside here. Oh, that's cool. This, and then cancel this. Boom. Oh, look at that. Ori Ignat's there, too. All right. So more of that. So we're going to really get this going. Oh, wait. We got an upgrade. What do we got? Brightwood. Let's see. Standing game, faction, or gather. I want to get my gather really high in every single area so that no matter where I go, I'm gathering at that plus 36%. So the only other thing I would do is reduce my house taxes. Those are my two primary ones. Storage and reduce my high taxes or gather. Right? In that order. Storage, taxes, gather. Those are my highest priority whenever I see those. All right. Now, over here to Weaver's Fen. Let's go. Man, this is cheap. Cheap travel. Man, I'm loving this that everybody has, that we have so many syndicate things because the travel's like 16, man. This is awesome. You can work a bunch of town boards at the same time. That was awesome. Big love. And I want to go to those places and support them by doing stuff in those particular locations as well, like the town boards and things like that. Let's go this way. And support them to keep their income going in so that they can continue to keep the town, right, on Syndicate. So let's get over here. Let's check the town board. Oh, come on. Keep the town board going better than that. Let's just cancel that one. This is the problem with Weaver's Fen. Nobody ever keeps the town board. It's like a waste of my time to go there. Where have I not been? I've been to everywhere. Did I get the town board in Ebonscale? I don't think so. Let's go use the inn. Let's go check the Ebonscale one. Again, I don't know why Weaver's Fen, nobody ever keeps it going. Maybe you just don't get enough money out of it. They're spending too much money on it. I don't know, but we're going to try to get it going. How are we looking on time here? Oh, great. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time to get it going. See, I have to watch the time, everybody, because when I'm playing, especially when I'm playing with my team, literally like 5 minutes to me is like hours of time in the actual game. So I'll be sitting here playing, all of a sudden I'll look up, oh my God, I've been playing for 6 hours. That's why it's dangerous. That's why games are dangerous. You gotta kind of watch very diligently. All right, where is this town board? I'm going to try to keep working my town boards here. Over here on this side. Up there. That's a war board. Town board up this way. Try to work all these areas. This one. And cancel that. Cancel that in case I do run through here again. All right. Now we got tons of stuff. Holy mackerel.
I got an amulet from that.
Something from all the very... Oh, we didn't go to Everfall. All right, Everfall it is. Let's go. That's the one we missed. And so I'm going to try to work up the town boards in every single area and try to get them all to 100. That is quite the long-term goal, everybody. I ain't going to be this week, just so you know. I'm not going to be sitting here grinding every single day just to get those town boards up. I would get exhausted. I'm already exhausted, even without doing that. I try to balance this so I don't get burnout, right? You can get burnout in a game real easy by playing it too excessively. Oh, look at this. I don't even have this thing. We'll read that later, everybody. Nothing. Nothing over here. Well, we'll just cancel all these. There's another one. They're not keeping the town board going. I find during the day they keep the town boards better than at nighttime because the people who are in charge of the town boards, they go to sleep. They go to sleep. Oh, I love how the fast travel is actually less than the actual my house travel. That's cool. That's cool. And they're going to lower it even more. So awesome. And see, now they're starting to get into the groove. They're trying to find all the mechanics that balance it out a bit better. And I definitely think the Azov travel has been way too high since the very launch of the game. Especially since it's also used for crafting. It's a huge grind to have to constantly get that Azov. And I don't even craft, everybody. I don't even craft with that stuff. Imagine how tough it is for people who craft with it as well. That's crazy. Oh, what the heck happened there? Craft. There we go. So many sweet, sweet thingies we're going to get. Now, also, this is getting my weapon smithing and armor smithing up, as you can see here, just from doing these quests. Now, this is why we spend so much time running around, grabbing iron and grabbing timber and grabbing all of that stuff. Look how easy this is, everybody. It's so easy, right? This is probably my favorite quest in the game because it's so easy. Literally, a lot of these elements you can get within a few minutes, especially if you're like me and you have a lot of this stuff built up, where I can just collect this stuff super fast around Windsward. It doesn't take a lot of time. Now, some of this stuff here, I need more coarse leather, and then green wood. All right, cool. That's easy. That's easy. Let's work on some more coarse leather over here. Now, what I'll keep doing is I'll keep cutting my coarse leather down, over and over again, over time. Like this. There we go. Somebody say goodnight. Saw somebody go offline. Saw someone go offline. Let's see. Greenwood. No problem. We got this. We only need a little bit. And this way, when we're questing and we go through those towns, everybody, we can actually turn that stuff in while we're doing it. Now, one of the cool things when you hit max level, everybody, you're going to have much better axes. And watch this. Boom. 2 hits. And it's out. That's it. 2 hits on that one. Oh, that's a mature tree. I don't need that one. Let's see. Mature. Those are the aged wood. I need the young trees here. There we go. And you can see that I can collect this way, way faster than I could at the very beginning of the game. And I knew that because I had played in the alphas. Or not the alphas, the betas. The preview, the closed beta, and then the open beta. And I can tell you that that when you're doing this at the beginning, it takes so much longer. But it takes a really long time. But if I can accelerate it by having really great tools, if I have max level, and then I also have my area around there turned up really quickly, I can collect stuff at a much higher rate than I could at the very beginning, which means it takes me less time to build that stuff up and to collect those materials. And even without my food and without my lumberjack gear, I still occasionally get rare items as well, but just not as often. And we're just going to get a pretty good stack of greenwood here. Let's say about 200 ought to do her. One more. Oh, no, that's already one got. Let's get this chest while we're here. And this is a looting game, everybody. This game is really heavy about grabbing loot. If that's not your jam, then I don't know. I don't know. There's always other things to do, though. PvP and all of that. But it's very heavy. It's very loot heavy. Very crafting heavy as well. You don't necessarily have to... Oh, look at that. Look at that cool legendary you got. I got a legendary amulet. Very nice. It's very heavy on that, but you don't have to do crafting. Like, I've done no crafting. I haven't made myself a sword or armor or anything like that. You don't have to do any of that, but that's also fun as well. You can just work the auction hall. We just ran past it. You can just work the auction hall and be crazy rich like me. That's how I made all my money in the beginning. I knew what was going to happen, everybody. I knew the prices were going to go like this, but in the beginning, everyone's trying to get that jump start, right? So I just kept selling all my stuff off. All the good stuff that I would get, I would just keep selling it off, selling off. I'd collect some loot, I'd put it in there, sell it off, and that's how I made my my 10 grand right at the very beginning of the game. So I could turn that in. Actually, let's just turn that in. Let's just go for it. And do this. Strong potion. Turn that off. This, no. Where's this? Measuring vessel. I see. Even though I run these all the times, I don't remember where the stuff is. Oh, really? Whoa, we got 2 in the exact same spot. Look at that. 2 quests in the same spot. Sweetness. So much sweetness right there. Craft cleaving steel armaments.
From work.
And I bet you need more rugged leather. Always with the rugged leather, everybody. And what you really want to do is get a bunch of the low-level stuff, 2,000-3,000 of that, and then convert a bunch of that over to the next level, and then the next level, and the next level. And then you want to keep that stuff so you can keep doing that all the time. Now, in my case, since I'm collecting also for the guild, that I end up with not having it at the end of the week because I give it all away. But then again, this it keeps me going, collecting it all back up again, and then keeping my town boards going again. And this is kind of the cycle that I go in. Because by the time I come to Saturday, everybody, I got crazy tons of good stuff. Absolutely. Just by putting in that time and effort. And now I'm starting to do a little bit higher level stuff there, which is the steel stuff. And then the second you get it done, if you're by the town board, you want to turn that in so it'll flip the town board next time. And we can complete all missions there. And then next time that comes up in about 22 minutes, we'll have a chance of getting that. Now, this other stuff here that where I'm going to go to other places, I'm going to go ahead and just take that out now. And we're going to go ahead and finally get to our 10th quest. So here in my journal, everybody. Oh, wait, let's go to my character first. You'll see this leveling rewards, right? So it's right here in the bottom right-hand corner. When you go in, it's right here. Leveling rewards. So you click on that. It pops up, and it will tell you all the stuff that you're going to get at various different levels, right? Here, you're going to get your camp upgrades. You're going to get your level 1 camp. You're going to get your first bag slot over here, and then you get your house at level 15 if you've got enough rep with that town to buy that particular house, and so on and so forth. You get your Azoth staff and ring slots and all sorts of fun stuff. Now, what I do is I have a level 2 camp. So I thought, well, hey, since I have a level 2 camp, right, this one right here, then I just go to the next quest, and I can go ahead and pick up the quest from here, Animal Instincts. Well, that's not true. It's actually not true. If you want to get the tier 3 quest, you actually go to the previous quest, and you do that one. So if I go back here, and it took me forever to figure that out, and finally my member Ro told me, I appreciate it big time, because I go for a little while and try to figure it out myself, and then I just ask you guys in the chat or I ask my members, but don't tell me unless I specifically say, hey, tell me, all right? And then right here, so now we actually have to work on Survivalist, Friends in Fashion. So that's the one we want. So let's go ahead and find that in our journal. And then we'll go ahead and put that as our primary quest, if I have it in here. Fishy Illness. Faction missions. Town projects. What was the name of that quest? What was it under? Skill progression. Friends in Fashion. There it is. Yeah, it's under skill progression. So it's like your 10th skill. All right, so we got that. Now what we got to do is we got to find the pieces of tattered silk from the skeletons at Antares and Aknar. Talk to O'Neill Lee over there. So what's going to do is now it's pinned up here. It's also pinned on my map. So I got to go to this spot right here to Antares and annihilate these level 17 mobs at level 60. So that's going to be fun. But first, let's go annihilate some mobs in Stream Raiders. To battle! So yeah, I think this quest is going to be pretty easy. I'm just throwing it out there. I just, little lucky guess. I think it's going to be pretty easy to go out there and crush them. Oh, man, those guys are tough. Uh-oh. We're not making that much headway on those guys. Maybe we need some range action. Get my vampire in there. Get all their blood. Oh, my vampire owned those guys. Oh, but the range got my guys. Go, tanks, go! Keep them busy while that range gets them. Oh, no. Oh, no! Gotta be a close one. Oh, it's 4-3. Oh, no. I don't think we got this one. No, Bannerman. It's all you, Bannerman. You got this. Go, little Bannerman. Who is that? Oh, I missed it. Ah, so close. Look at that. If three more people would have put down one more unit, everybody, I think we would have had, or even one person put down an epic, I think we would have had that. Look at that. This one unit could have made the difference. But no worries. We got this. Never give up. Never surrender. Let's keep playing, everybody. That was a 2-skull, too. Wow. Again, whenever we lose, that's when we call in the big guns. I feel like throwing in a legendary this time. Let's throw in a legendary. Let's throw in my Paladin, my Templar. I'm going to go over this way this time, and we're going to own it up.
I'm good.
Let's go. Legendary mob placed. Let's get in there and smoke some of these peeps. Let's go. All right. Right now. Whoa. Whoa. Did you see my my sword glowed there?
Ooh, nice.
Look, glows red. I didn't even know it did that, everybody. I just noticed that. By complete accident. How cool is that? Yeah, neato. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. It's been about 2.5 hours. Every 2.5 hours or 3 hours or so, always a good idea to take a break, which I didn't do earlier, by the way, on Satisfactory. We were going for like 4.5 hours, and I didn't take a break. And when I got up, my legs were like, aha, you thought. So let's be smart. Take a little break. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights here in the stream, brought to you by all of you awesome peeps. And then I shall be right back. Right back. Go on AFK for a bit, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. And I'm back, everybody. Hey, I hope you guys missed me. I missed you. Let's get back to it. Right over here. Okay, we're ready to finally get this darn mission from which is like the beginning of the game. See, I never run over here in Monarch's Bluff. I'm never doing anything over there, everybody, except for like getting ore at the beginning of the game. But I really never did many of the quests over here, maybe a couple. But other than that, not really. So this is probably why I had this quest. It went over there. I canceled it at some point and then forgot it was a thing I should have been doing. But let's go to it. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. Now, our rule is on Discord, if you're AFK for more than like 15 minutes or so, then you want to go into the AFK channel. If you're going to, run to the store or do something for an extended period of time, then you want to be in the AFK channel. But if you're actively playing, you definitely want to be on the Discord, hanging out with members. Otherwise, if I see you not hanging out with members and I see you just never on the Discord and never interacting, then I'm going to have a chat with you. So don't do that. Don't make me have to have a chat with you. I don't want to do it. I just want everybody to play together and have a fun time, work together as a team, because that's what we do. That's what we're all about. That's what my crew is about. And thanks to all the new members who have joined, like Break. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I think we're going to have a good time. We're going to get into it hot and heavy now. And if you need any help, by the way, Break, if you need some help with your questing, if you need help with gear or anything like that, feel free to ask. Don't be shy. I'll be happy to stop whatever I'm doing and go ahead and help you run your different faction. Like there's different faction quests to get to certain levels of your faction. So you can get better and better gear as you progress, unless you want to just buy the stuff on the auction hall or you want to have people make it for you. Either way, I prefer the faction gear. I think that gear is really useful as you're leveling up. Big time. Oh, look at this place. Look at this little place. We're exploring new places.
I may hit you guys up.
No worries. Don't be shy. Feel free to ask. Whatever I'm doing, by the way, if I'm off doing questing or kistography or whatever, this is just something that I do when everybody's just kind of busy doing their own stuff during the week. But if you guys need help at any time, I just stop whatever I'm doing and go help you guys, and then I come back to it later. This is not high priority. It's not high priority stuff, everybody. This is me just trying to work in a little kids time. You know what I mean? A little quest time to try to catch up what I can with my members who have already done all. I mean, like Warforged has already done all of the quests everywhere, everybody. That's impressive. That's a lot of questing. He loves himself some questing, I can tell you. All right, where am I going? I'm going this way. What am I doing? Collecting tattered silk from ancient guardians. Are you an ancient guardian? You are! Time to die, sucker! Bam! Ha! Now, all these mobs are dead. That's it. If I knew... second I know that they got the thing I need, that's it. They're toast. They are toasty. Come here, little sucker. Bow! I always want to get that big first hit before they even realize you're there. Because you take half their health off in like one shot. Look at this guy in the water. Hey, you! Get out of the water! Oh, now you make me go loot you in the water. Oh, look at that over there. Now, while we're here... Oh, not fresh water. Get out of there. Get that soul sprout. Look at this. Yeah, I think my members could use this. What is it? Looks like a butterfly. Life moth. Oh, 198 harvesting. I told you I was going to go 2, everybody. I told you I was going to go 2 now that we're fired back up. Gonna get it going on. Oh, M saying welcome back in the chat. Appreciate it. Oh, look at this. See, we got some stuff we should be reading. But normally I read the quests, everybody. But sometimes I do what everybody else does. This is literally how people play this game. That's it. They just open it up, close it. They don't even read the lore of the game. And I'm kind of getting that way too. And I'm a big lore person. I'm a huge lore person. I like to read all the lore out on the stream and all of that. But every time I read it out, I feel like, you know, the story isn't that great. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. It's not that great. It's not that compelling because it's not told in a compelling way. Unlike like Fallout 4, right? When you're doing the story's not as great as New Vegas. New Vegas is a really great story as well. And same thing with Fallout 1, fantastic story. And the other ones are okay. But when you're actually interacting with people, the reason why Fallout 4 is so compelling to me anyway, is that you're looking at their face and you're seeing their facial responses, and then they're laughing, and then your character's responding to them and interacting with them, and it's going back and forth, creating a moment in which you remember. You remember who that person is. You remember Kate. You remember Piper. You remember Strong. You remember the other guy who I can't remember. That guy. I remember he's a guy, and I remember he's the guy who was the kid in the other one, and then he grew up and he was the guy. What was that guy's name? You remember Hancock, right? From Good Neighbor. You remember him. Deacon. No, Deacon is from I remember that guy too. Deacon from the railroad. But it's not Deacon. It's the other guy. It's the other guy that you meet at the same place where Hancock is. He's in the bar. What is that guy's name? What is that guy's name? He's from a previous Fallout. Come on, some of you Fallout fans in the chat. You know what it is. What is that guy's name? Some of my fave Fallout dialogue has been with Marcus. Well, there you go. I really like the Steel Dawn stuff, too. I think that's really good. And I feel like that's what this game is missing. You know who has great story? Amazing story. Really fantastic dialogue and interactive choices. And based on what your choices, it actually affects how that particular scenario is going to go. Star Wars The Old Republic. In fact, their story is second to none, everybody. Their story is awesome. Too bad their game is too darn glitched. And they keep changing their loot rules and doing stuff that pisses off my members. But other than that, it's a really fantastic game. And a really good story. I liked all of it. I mean, I played the heck of that Star Wars The Old Republic. I played not only the light side, but I played all of the storyline on the light side, and I played all of the characters on the dark side. That's how good that storyline is. Because I rarely ever do I play any evil or dark side characters. But the cool thing about Star Wars, The Old Republic, is that you can play a light side Sith, right? So it's really cool. So you can go in there, and then they like detect that there's a light side Sith. There's like somebody around here is, doing too many good deeds. And it's usually me. It's usually me. It doesn't matter where you're born, everybody. If you're born as a Sith, that doesn't mean you have to be a Sith, right? Just because everybody else around you is evil doesn't mean you have to be evil. Screw it. I'm gonna help out the peeps. All right, let's go ahead and I can't fast travel back here because I don't have the thing. So you know what? Let's just walk there and grab some stuff on the way. Let's go. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into as we walk along. Oh yeah, Three Dog. Oh, I love Three Dog. That's from New Vegas. What is he's in Fallout 4. It's not Deacon. Oh man, what is his name? I don't like him. See, that's probably why I forgot his name. I think he's a little scummy, and he'd stab you in the back if you weren't paying attention. He's that kind of character. He's a little iffy as to whether he would, stab you in the back. What is his name? Dang it. A lot of people love him, too. I can't remember. Okay, now I got to look it up. Because that's going to drive me crazy. Fallout 4 companions. Who is it? Not Deacon. I keep thinking it's Deacon. It's not Deacon. Deacon is the guy from the railroad. What is his name? It's a dude. What is your name, dude? I'm just gonna go McCready. That's his name. Dang it! I thought of it just as I looked at it. Darn it! Just as I was scrolling down, I thought of it, and then I looked at it just at that second. McCready, Paladin Dance, Curie. These are ones you remember. Cogsworth, right? These are memorable characters, and of course the father that you run. Oh, Old Longfellow. Oh, that's in the expansion. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. That guy was good. You know, Nick Valentine and all of those. Those are memorable characters that you run into, that you remember, that you go back to. And when you play it again, the second time, third time, you're glad to see them, right? You're like an old friend that you ran into before, and then you run into them again and whatnot. This game has none of that, everybody. Has zero amount of that oh, hey, it's so-and-so. I remember seeing him at the beginning of the game, right? You remember what the name of the captain is who was your captain when you first came to New World? What was his name? Exactly. What's the name of the number one character that you do appear in Dynasty? What's her name? Exactly. What's the name of the painter? Even I don't know. I can't remember. What's the name of the painter quest that you did right up here in Brightfall, right? Or Brightwood. Right there. What was the name of that painter right there? I don't even remember. I don't remember what his name was, but I remember there was a painter there because I'm an artist, so that kind of stuck with me. And I read all the dialogue and stuff usually, but I feel like the story is just so unremarkable, maybe is a great way to call it, or it's just not presented well. I feel like it's written well. I feel like it's just not presented well to the actual people playing. It's like it's an afterthought, right? It's like an afterthought to the game. So they built the PvP, then they decided they're going to do PvE. Then they said, oh, we're going to have some quests. And then they threw in the quests at the end. Without thinking about the cinematic version of why. Oh, look at this. Hello. They forgot to think about the cinematic reasons why you're putting that in. Now, they have a bunch of cinematic stuff when you first come in the game, which are really good. And a few things that, you go through in the very beginning of the game. But that never happens again. It never happens again that you have these cinematic cutscenes and moments in the game that just really you go, oh, awesome. Whoa, that's amazing. Oh, wow, I'm going to remember that forever, right? Nope. None of that. Zero. Zilcho. And that's why the game is only good. Because it doesn't excel in any one direction. It's good in all of the directions, but only just right here, right? It's only good here in everything. But it's not great in anything. Well, maybe it's collecting. I'll give it the collecting is great. That I really like. But the guild features are actually below average. The questing and the grouping, below average. The world is amazing, looks beautiful, but still, I would only put that as good because it's really repetitive, the world, right? Like, you'll see this wolf, and they'll just make it look like, they'll just color it a different way. And then they'll put it in the next zone. And the same thing with that turkey and a peacock. And it looks exactly the same in a bunch of different zones. Instead of having unique elements in those zones, which are not in any other zones. Which they do a little bit. But a lot of stuff you can see is reused assets from other zones. From, they made one zone and then just kept reusing that zone. Reusing the town and turning the town a little bit. And so on and so forth throughout the whole entire game. And it's obvious to someone like me who's played a lot of MMOs. And I'm just going to tell you straight, everybody. Does that mean I don't like the game? Absolutely not. I enjoy the game. I enjoy hanging out with my friends. I'm actually really invigorated to play the game now. I'm ready to get back in there. I'm re-energized, ready to get in there and collect stuff and run around and do my little tent quest here, which is what I'm working on. Get all that stuff going to really get back into it. And I didn't burn myself out by playing, way too much. I didn't get to a point where all I care about is just, myself and getting tons of high-end loot. I feel like that stuff can easily cause you not to want to log into the game anymore. And that's not just this game, but any game. If I'm playing Satisfactory for 1,000 hours in a week, I'm not going to want to play Satisfactory at the end of the week. I'll be exhausted and I've played it out. And that's why I'm taking my time with Satisfactory. I love Satisfactory. And same thing with Astroneer. I take my time with it because I like it. And when you like it, you should take a time. I think you should take your time with a game. You shouldn't rush that game because what's going to happen is you're going to burn out yourself. Now, some people like to do that. You'll see streamers do it all the time. You'll see people play games like that. Storage every time, everybody. Every single time you see that storage, you click the storage. Don't even look at the other ones. Just click the storage.
Is it just you and these, people there or what?
Me and them.
That's what I like to do. That's how I like to play. Now, it's not everybody's play style, and that's fine. Hey, if you don't want, you want to go do whatever, you go do whatever. But the way I like to play is like that, so I don't burn myself out. So I enjoy it for longer. I get my money's worth. I get my 100, 200, 500, 1,000 hours out of that game. Or like 7 Days to Die, I get my 2,000 hours out of the game, right? Or like Fallout 4, I get my 2,500 hours out of the game for like $60, by the way. And I wanted to get the collector's edition of Fallout 4, but it sold out like this, everybody. There's no way. I literally, the second it became available, I went boom, and I didn't get it. People bought it out within a few seconds. I couldn't even get it. I waited, too. I waited to try to grab it, too. But they bought it all out. But I got it for like $60, and I totally feel like I got my money's worth. Do I feel like I'm getting my money's worth out of New World? Absolutely. I'm going to squeeze every ounce of fun out of this game. You know it. I'm going to have as much fun as I possibly can. All right, now I got to talk to this person, and I got to find out where they are. This way. Wait, they're that way. 1 kilometer.
Or 10.
All right, turned it in. Now I don't know what to do. Now I got to go over here.
Yeah, I think it's 10 per armor piece, isn't it? For that type of stuff.
Friends in fashion. Talk to O'Neill
If
Lee.
you're using a timeless shard.
O'Neill Lee over here now. Oh, okay, so they're over there. Never fall. Whatever. Let's do it. I like Asner better on Switch just because of the control. I think I do too, I Am Death. I think that hey, baby girl, how you doing? Have a good night. Thank you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. One of the things that I found is that Astroneer is just so perfectly matched. It's kind of like that other game I always forget the name of. What's the name of that game? My kids love that game. The one where you're running around and you're making yourself, you got a little house and you're talking to all the little people. And there's like little bears and there's little things and you're doing fishing and all that. It's like a signature game on Switch. What is the name of that game? You guys in the chat, let me know. I can get my Switch and I go look. Animal Crossing. Thank you, Break. Yes, Animal Crossing. It's like the Animal Crossing for Switch, right? Animal Crossing is perfectly matched with the Switch, and I think the same thing with Astroneer. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Astroneer, a phenomenal game, everybody. I highly recommend you snatch that up if you got a Switch. The next time you have to sit and wait, you're on a train, you're on a bus, you're on a plane, you're waiting for your wife or your spouse at the store, pull out that Switch, play yourself some Astroneer. It's incredibly great. So they just recently came out with that, and they did a really amazing job on it. I bought it on Switch. It wasn't given to me. They didn't give me the code or anything. I bought it to just support them and show them some love. I just bought it directly, and my kids have been loved playing it. My kids are like, "Oh, this is a great game." I'm like, "I know, right?" All right. What is this? Ooh, such fine silk and quite familiar quality, timeless both in durability and in style. Tell me, where did you find these and what do you want in exchange? Name your price. A gift from Monarch Bluffs.
I totally forgot there was this in-game store.
A gift for me?
Someone knows my taste too.
I'm going to go into like questing mode here for a second, but I'm going to meet you guys for just a sec.
Do tell Monarch's Bluffs that everyone in the settlement has earned a friend in Survivalist Lee. I mean it.
Hold on, let's listen to that again.
What's this? Oh, such fine silk. And quite a familiar quality. Timeless both in durability and in style. Tell me, where did you find these and what do you want in exchange? Name your price.
Sometimes they have, I feel like this and First Light are the two ones they worked on. Because those ones have full dialogue and some of the other ones don't. Some of them have just a partial dialogue. A gift from Monarch's Bluffs. That's what I'm saying, my character.
A gift? For me? How generous. Someone knows my taste too. Comes with the territory. Well, do tell Monarch's Bluffs that everyone in the settlement has earned a friend in Survivalist Lee. I mean it.
Cool.
Now here comes a proud warrior if I've ever seen one. If you're looking to knock some skulls around, well, you've come to the right place.
Why? You want some skulls knocked?
I want to see if I can get Artificer Petrowski to crack a smile. She had an order of supplies coming from Weaver's Fen, but it never made it.
What happened?
Well, I did some scouting, and it's the lost pirates of Stone Tooth Terrace menacing the East Road out there. If you can thin out their numbers and put down Mr. Henry, I think that'll make Tickler show us those pearly whites.
Accept. Okay, now I don't know if that's the quest I need to do, but that's what we got. Let's see. Let's check our journal. Let's see if it's skill progression. No, it is not. Now we have to find the next quest. And one of the things about the questing sucks as well. It's really hard to follow the progression. It's like Fallout 76, everybody. It's hard to follow the progression of what I should be doing to progress that particular thing. So now I want to do my, let's see if I got my level 3 camp first. Hold on. Yes, okay, now I've got a level 3 camp. Now, to upgrade your camp to tier 4, you must be level 40 and complete the Survivalist Lupin Observations quest. So where the heck is that? I don't know. So we got to go find Lupin's observation, but we probably don't, everybody. One of the things I've learned is that this is backwards over here. Meaning that if you want to get your tier 3, you got to do your tier 2 quest. And if I want to get my tier 4 quest done, I got to do my tier 3 quest, which is called Animal Instincts, right? So I've got to find a quest called Animal Instincts somewhere. Now, right here it says Brightwood and Cutlass Keys. So we're going to go ahead and check Brightwood now that I've got that other quest done over here. Bones for Bargamedes there. Brightwood is up here. Right here. Oh, and we can turn that into. I don't see any other quests here in Brightwood. Now, I think last time my team, let me unmute them before I forget. I think last time my team told me, oh, look at this. I even have some of these. Sometimes I read those out, everybody, and sometimes I don't. We know what's really good is to build those all up and then read them all out at the same time. Well, that's housing there. I can't cut through there. I thought it was the inn I could cut through. Let's run around. Oh, boy, there's a quest. Why didn't that show up on my map? Okay, now all of a sudden... What the? Who the? What the? Oh, because we're in Everfall. Where am I going? I'm in Everfall, not in Brightwood. Well, okay, so they said it was in Cutlass Keys. So let's go look down in Cutlass Keys and see if that quest is now showing up. Shrouded Intent. They said it was down the road a little bit. God, these are so hard to follow, everybody. It's such a fail. Why can't I'm level 60. I should be able to do this. Okay, I got to find one called Animal Instincts, or I've got to do some quests to unlock it somewhere. So it's Cutlass Keys or Brightwood. Now I've got Heart of Darkness there. I've got Death Till Us Part. That's not in Brightwood. This is our town board stuff, but there's no other quests there. This is what we did last time, everybody. We literally just were wandering around trying to get this going.
Night, Ems.
Night, Em. Have a great night. Yeah. Big bummeroony. I just thought of an idea for that fishing thing. See how I was doing that, and then all of a sudden I thought of something else. Hold on. I thought of a great idea for our fishing event. Fishing event equals that we go like fishing school, where our top people who have like level 200 fishing school everybody else on how to fish, and then we have a contest of who can get the most fish. So teach them a bit about bait, how to use rods, what's the best kind of rods, what's the best kind of boost that you can use for your fish rods and all of that stuff. So I'll hit my members up for that knowledge. And then probably do that. Not this next week, but probably the week after that. And try to get some team events going. Just to add a bit of fun to the week. But, oh, man. Where is this darn quest? What was the name of the quest I just did to go to this guy? Huh. Well, let's take a look. We're going to do that battle here in a second. Let's take a look at the next one then. And see if we got that one. So this is Lupin Observation. Maybe I just did the animal one. And this is in Restless Shore and Great Cleave. Lupin Observations. Lupin Observations. That's Reekwater. Restless Shore. War of the Lost. Aha! Okay. So we must have turned that animal one in. That's probably the one that we did when we turned that in just now. And now we're on Lupin Observations. Okay. Whew, I'm glad I looked that up. All right. Off the Restless Shore we go. While we're teleporting, let's do a battle. To battle! All right. I think I'm starting to catch on a little bit to these quests. All right. I'm going to boost your guys' range damage. Because we only got 18 peeps.
Tomorrow.
Have a good night, Samson.
Nice, Samson. Oh, man. So many mobs. I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. I don't got to... Oh, my God. I'm dead. It killed my legendary unit. I don't think we got enough healers for this. Yep. Too many of them spawn. Don't have enough peeps. All right. Good try, everybody. Now, if we die twice in a row, what I do is I just say, okay, we don't want to keep, beating our head against the wall. We don't have enough peeps. Peeps are not putting enough units down to keep us going there. So we're going to come back to that tomorrow when we have more peeps during the day. And then we'll do some more battles then. Let's go. Oh, more property taxes due. All right, let's run down here and see if we can finally get this tent quest fired up. All right, bro. What up?
Greetings, traveler.
See, like some of them just say partial of it. All right, well, I want the quest I want, not this one. That's not the quest I want. I want this one up here. Sorry, dude. Wrong guy. Let's go over here and get my tent on here. Yeah, it's always these kind of hunter peeps.
Now, I've seen my fair share of magic and miracles since coming to this island, but not like this.
The wildlife here in Restless Shore fallen under some bizarre new influence from the angry earth. What are you referring to?
Animals talking, walking on two legs, and at least one of them is even taking on human form.
My theory is that the angry earth infected them with the lanthropy. Let's look that up. How do you say that? It's like one of those werewolf guys. See, if I can't remember how to pronounce something, everybody, I look it up and then I play it on stream like this.
Lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy. There we go. Because hey, you can't remember everything. All right, we have ourselves a legitimate werewolf. Changes from human to wolf.
More like wolf to human. And frankly, becoming humans driven the wolf mad. rabid.
Fang Snap is the name of the beast, and it's slain several travelers out toward the coast. I don't know what to do. Hunt it down?
It's the only choice we have, it seems.
It's weird when it stops reading the dialogue. I don't know if it's broken, if it's supposed to read the whole dialogue, or they just ran out of time to do the dialogue. It's the only choice we have, it seems. I tried, but the beast got the better of me. If you're the hunting type, keep a lookout for Fang Snap, and if you find it, destroy it fast. Accept quest. I'm on it. Fang Snap, you are toast. Where you at, Fang Snap? Fangy Snap. Is that you right there? Nope. All right, let's look at our journal. Skill progression. Oh, look, see, now we have 2. Let's go ahead. It's already pinned. Where's it at? Den for some of this in the Restless Shores settlement. So it's in Restless Shores. Should have a number. Aha! There's where you're hiding. Right over there. Let's go. Let's get these quests done finally. Oh my god, how many months has it been? How many months has it been since New World has launched? And I'm just working on my tents now. New World launch date. September 28th, 2021. So September. So let's just call it October. October, November, December. There's 3, 4. This is 5th month. So I usually give a game until like the 6th, 7th month. Sometimes as much as a year. This game I'll probably give it about a year to get its stride on, if you know what I mean. Because a lot of MMOs have to grow into greatness. Very few launch as a great game, other than World of Warcraft. That's the only one I've ever seen launch as an actual great game and didn't have to rise to a great game. Though Guild Wars 2 actually, okay, let's say Guild Wars 2. Well, wait a minute. Lord of the Rings Online. Okay, there's a few of them in there, everybody, that launched fairly well. I would say Star Wars The Old Republic is probably one of the greatest launches I've seen, that it didn't have any server errors, didn't have any server queues. It automatically added your guild members into your guild because they could sign up on the website and say, yes, I'm going to play this game. I'm ready to join this guild. And they would join the guild. And when they logged in the game, it would automatically send them a message. Do you want to join this guild? Yes. And they were in the guild. That was it. I didn't have to add anybody in that game. It was awesome. Awesome. It was amazing, everybody. Until everybody started making a bunch of alts. And then they had to, oh, no, wait. In that one, when you had a member, when you were already in the guild, you could automatically add your alt to the guild. That's right. In that game also. But in a lot of games, everybody, I'd have to just keep adding people's alts, like a bazillion alts to the game, and then try to remember who's who. I don't want to go this way. I want to go the other way. Get away from this. Get away from this thing. Oh, man, that did a big damage. What level is that sucker? 45. Now, I could take on that 45 at level 60, but it would take a really long time for me to kill that stuff, everybody. I don't take on those portals just because it takes me a long time. It's not worth my time to kill those portals solo. Much better to bring your crew in there. You got, about 5 peeps or so. You got one person healing and other people tanking and DPSing. I feel like that's a better option. Now, hopefully this mob isn't too high level. It's probably an elite. Never been here, everybody. Fang Snap Den. You can see because I just discovered it. Never been here. Level 41. All right, let's start with this guy. Test out our weapon skills. All right, not bad. A little thick hide there, too. Let's get our food on. Oh, that looks like him right there. I can always tell. All right, let's start with a heavy opener. Got ads, too. Dodge roll, dodge roll. Yep, yep. See that when they turn white like that? That means they're about to do a big attack. And then switch. Put that down to my other weapon. Keep rotating. Oh, dodge roll, dodge roll. Oh, he got me anyway because Got that. Alrighty. Now we got this. We got this. God, the interrupt in this game is rough, everybody. It's like a constant interrupt. Oh, God, he's got me in the corner now. Dodge roll, dodge roll. Alright, got it. And I'm putting a whole bunch of bleeds on him, too. So he's just constantly bleeding out like that. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Again, I'm focus based. Oh, let's read this one. Let's get this first. Like this. He didn't turn into a person, though. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, let's get the chest first. That mob's probably going to spawn pretty quick. Let's get over here and, you know, crouch. Reach some day one. Today I began my hunt for Fang Snap. I am loaded with steel arrows and my trusty sword. This beast has terrorized the coast for far too long, and it's up to me, as survivalist of the settlement, to put the matter to rest. Oh, doesn't look like you succeeded, bro. It's okay, made me have to come and do it. Day 4. Found in Fang Snap's cave. My body and spirit feel broken. My arm tingles where Fang Snap last closed his fangs around it, tearing flesh from bone that has now healed. But still, the ghost of the injury lingers. I make my retreat today back to the settlement to regroup and possibly ask for assistance. But who would be fool enough to go into this cave after all the horrors that have occurred here at the claws and teeth of such a rabid beast? Perhaps an adventurer from the new shipwrecks down south might come along. I can only hope they do. Well, you guessed right on that one. You guessed right. It only took me 60 levels and 5 months. But I got your back. All right, I'm out of here. Okay, now what to do next? Let's go and back to Restless Shore. Okay, we got a teleport nearby. Yep, right there. Let's go. Now, I still have a whole bunch of areas I haven't explored and been to and all of that stuff yet in the game. Plenty of that kind of fun I like to leave for myself on days like today, where we can just run around and get all of that stuff going on. Look at all this. Must resist the loot. Resist looting. Resist looting. Resist looting. Not easy, everybody. Not easy. I have to consciously think about not looting. Reason why I'm not looting is because it takes me longer to get the quest done. I don't have so much time. So, we want to keep it going. Keep it going. Lycan 3, I think. Yeah, beat me to it. Well, I looked it up online. I just looked it up on... I searched for the pronunciation.
Lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy. Lycanthropy. I'm not even going to remember that. I'm going to have to look it up again next time. Hello. Oh, I thought I saw one of those little papers. Man, they need a light in this game. They need a light. Candle, torch, something. Headlamp would be good. Guy's got his camp right by the teleport. That's weird. So that guy's got a quest for me. I'm going to ignore him. So I got to get back to town. Turn this in. I like how they have, like, primary quests now, too, where the primary quests, like the quest I'm doing right now, is really obviously different than the other kind of smaller side quests that you do. They're kind of like progression quests, or your main quests look different on the map, like right here. So you've got this one, which is kind of a primary progression quest, and then this one right here is just a secondary side quest, is what I'm guessing, by the way. I don't know that for sure, because it doesn't actually say that. But that's what I feel is right. Because they changed the style of it to look like it's a primary quest. All right, I'm going to get I don't have to be embarrassed about my camp anymore, everybody. I got like the cheapest, junkiest camp at level 60. A level 2 camp.
You did it then.
You hunted down the monstrous beast, Fang Snap. I'm guessing he didn't take on his human form, but I swear it's true. I've seen the tracks. Either way, the damn thing needed to be destroyed. Whoa, 124 gold. Sweet. And level 8 with Restless Shore.
Let's just hope Fangsnap was the only creature out there infected by this lycanthropy.
Oh, now she said it. See? Now I didn't have to look it up. If she had just said it in the first place, I wouldn't have to look it up. I can't even imagine if something like this became widespread. Did you have another request?
This request is a bit more unconventional.
There's a small island nearby I would like you to investigate. Rabbit Island is a great source of meat and fur, but recently the hunters... Oh, hold on. Rabbit Island, I forgot about that. Oh, we could do that for Cap's thing. Oh, I know a place I'm going to go. Shh. Don't tell everybody else. No, I'm not telling them. It's okay. Rabbit Island has a bunch of rabbits, and we need to hunt a bunch of rabbits to get certain items for this event coming up. I don't want to say what it is yet, though, because I want Cap to say it on the thing. Yeah, Rabbit Island. And that's what we need to do, too. We need to let everybody know some good places to hunt that stuff, too. All right, so Rabbit Island is a great source of meat and fur, but recently the hunters of the settlement have been avoiding it, claiming it to be cursed. Cursed?
I don't know how a bunch of bunnies like friendly old Stanley could be cursed. But many now refuse to visit.
Go to Rabbit Island and see what all this fuss is about, would you? Accept quest. All right, I'm not doing that. You're like, well, Kismet, why are you not doing the quest? Because that's a secondary quest. Restless Shore, what do we got? Storage, don't even need to look. Storage, every time, without fail. Storage, okay. Now we need to go into our character, and we need to look at our viewing stuff. And now we got that one done. Now we're looking for the quest, Survivalist Fading Light Quest, which upgrades your camp, can be built at 1 tier upon completion. Now, it doesn't say where this one is. See, this one doesn't say where this one is. But we'll go back, and we'll look at this one. And this one says Restless Shore or the Great Cleave. So maybe this one. Survivalist Fading Lights. Okay, Survivalist Fading Lights. Let's look around. Not that one. Maybe we should look in the Great Cleave up here. Snap's Blessing. Executioner. No. Okay. Okay, so it's not Restless Shore. So, what level do I need to be? Oh, okay, let's use that as a guide. So level 55. So it's probably going to be in a level 55 zone. So we've got Reekwater, maybe. I bet you it's Morningdale. What do we got here? Shrouded. I already forgot what the name of the quest is I'm looking for. Shrouded in Twilight. Alright, hold on. I gotta go look back again. What's the name of it again? Fading Lights. Alright, I gotta write that down. I have terrible memory. I instantly forget it almost. Survivalist Fading Lights. Okay, there we go. So Survivalist Fading Lights. So, let's go in and get it going. Oh, we got a town board too. Oh, hey, while we're here. Go turn in the town board. Oh, this is the one with the town board, way up there. Can we go this way? Crazy bird. Those are those birds that people have in the house. They make that funny sound. Alright, Restless Shore. Oh yeah, turn that in. We didn't get a good quest there. We didn't get a good quest here. Oh well. Looking good there. Okay, so we got that going. But we don't have the next quest. It says to run up here to the Bunny Island. And that's called Hoppy Trails. But we're most likely looking in a higher end area. Show must go on. I must kill alligators. Captain's orders. And sometimes what I feel like I should do is respec, just to own up some mobs while I'm doing these quests. And how much is it to respec now? Let's see. And then when I'm needed for running instances, I can always spec back. What does it cost? 200 gold. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. So, you know, I can grind out some cash doing all these quests. And then while I'm doing the quests, I'll get enough to respec again next time. It's weird that it doesn't tell you. Let's look under skill progression. Weaver's Fen, fish reagents, main story, Eden Grove. This is the main storyline that I still have to do. But we don't have a skill progression, and it doesn't say where to do the quest. And see, this is when, you know, this is when it's tough. Like, how am I going to know where that's at? How am I going to know where Survivalist Fading Light quest does it? It's, unless I look it up on the internet, I guess. And then up here, expertise. Unlocks expertise. Expertise is a measure of the potential power of your item drops. And I think I have my level 5 Azov staff now. No, I have level 4. So I got to finish the rest of that stuff. So yeah. So I got to find out where this is. Survivalist quest, camp tier upgrade. Doesn't say where it's at. But it's level 55. Now, the one we just did, we'll see if we can reason this out. Level 40, Lupin Observations. The Restless Shore is actually larger than level 40. So, it's actually at the low end of level 40. So, this one's at 55. So, I bet you it may not be Morningdale that we're looking for. Fading Lights. Fading Lights. Again, that's our main quest there. I feel like it's not going to be there. I feel like maybe it'll be Reekwater, maybe. Oh, maybe there's a precursor that's blocking my ability to do it. Some other quest somewhere that I have to do. This really needs to be spelled out better. And it needs to have what's known as breadcrumbs. And whenever you're designing a quest system, it needs to have breadcrumbs. A great example of breadcrumbs, Fallout 4, everybody. Again, I'm always going back to Fallout 4. Also, in other games like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, they have breadcrumbs. Now, the breadcrumbs, they say go here and go there and do this and go that and then talk to this guy and go here and do that. And you always kind of know what you're doing in that quest because the dialogue is telling you in which general direction. It does not tell you exactly where you're going to go. You don't have to use a tracker that's telling you exactly in that location. But it should give you a hint to the next thing that you should be doing. Or if you have to stop playing and you come back to it, you can look at the dialogue and it says, oh, go check out this area over here, right? That's called breadcrumbing. That's where, like Hansel Gretel, right? You're leaving the little breadcrumbs that lead you out of the forest, hopefully. And so on. In this case, it leads you to the next quest. And this is not doing that. This is doing a horrible job. All right, now I'm going to have to ask my crew. All right, everybody. On the last level, I finally don't have my embarrassing level 2 camp anymore. It doesn't say what area to do Fading Lights for your level 5 camp. How do I do a level 5 camp?
As in, you want to know where the quest giver is?
Yeah, because it doesn't say it on the thing. Because I did the one in Restless Shore. And then the lady just sends me off to go to the island nearby, the little bunny island. The Hoppy Trails. That's a different quest, I feel. And I don't see any quest that's like, a skill progression quest on the map that has to do with that.
It's Eden Grove.
Oh, it's Eden Grove, huh? Okay.
The Valor outpost, because that's level 51 to 60.
Valor outpost. Oh God, I'm glad. Oh, look at this. I think I see it. I think it's blocked by the other quest behind it. All right, I'm going to go check it out. All right, see? Somebody knows. Again, it should say Eden Grove. What's that?
Mine is bugged because I completed every single mission up to it, and it's never given me that quest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I just got mine done, so I think maybe there's a precursor or something that you have to do ahead of it. I don't know.
It's just there's 4 missions, either 3 or 4 missions that you have to do to get to that one. And I did them in order, and it's never given me the one in Eden Grove.
Yeah, I was looking for the quest I needed for the longest time, and then I realized that, wait a minute, I've got level 2 tent, but it's telling me the level 2 quest is something else, but that one I have to do because that's actually the level 3 one. If you look in the, view the leveling rewards where it tells you what quests are for what. And so then I realized, oh wait, I need to go back 1 quest to the level 2 one, do that quest, which will take me then to the level 3 one, and then now I'm progressing finally on my tent quest. So I think it's this guy.
I know the Soul Wardens are here because of the corrupted.
Huh. Maybe not. Down Reekwater Way, Gates of Eden Grove. There it is, Fading Lights. Oh yeah, this is it, Fading Lights. Yep, that's what it is, this one.
You got it, but
I know the Soul Wardens are here because of the corrupted.
But you should also know that here, perhaps more than other places, the Ancient Guardians are a threat as well. How are the Guardians a threat?
Well, in most territories, they are charged with simply securing certain ruins.
Here, however, it seems they are charged with securing all of Eden Grove. They want us gone? Question mark.
Oh, yes.
Well, thanks for not reading into the dialogue, bro. We Rangers have been fighting them back for years. I fear with all of the attention on the corrupted and the blight, we've let them regain their strength. Is there anything I can do?
Yes.
Thanks for elaborating, bro. Yes, the Guardians typically launch their attacks from a place called the Primal Loken. If your offer is sincere, then attack them there and weaken their forces. Except we want to come and see. I'm standing at the NPC that gives the quest. You want to come and check this guy and see if he's going to finally give it to you? Maybe they fixed it. Maybe it was bugged or something. I couldn't even see it on the map because it was overlapping by other quests. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was actually up there earlier today checking, and it still doesn't work for me.
And it still says that your camp is level 4 if you look in your inventory?
Yep.
See, this would be a perfect time if you can share quests. This sucks. Did you check Restless Shore as well? To see if maybe it like bounced you back a quest that didn't really complete your Restless Shore quest?
Oh yeah, I've gone back and done each and every one, and you can't even get the quest anymore from the quest givers. So it's literally just, I've done them all, and the guy at Eden Grove will not give me the quest.
Weird. And you checked your skill progression? No other things in skill progression?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'd send that in as a bug. You definitely want to, hit your menu and say submit feedback and say, yo, my thing is stuck. I can't do my tent. Otherwise, it'll be stuck forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I submitted it long ago, and they've never done anything. I can resubmit.
Yeah, you can submit or actually even contact their customer service. Because if you submit it that way, it's going to go into 1,000 other ones or 100,000 other ones. But I'd actually contact their customer service itself and say, look, this is bugged. I can't progress. So I need someone to fix it. All right, well, I'm going to try to do mine, see how it goes. All right, everybody. Oh, boy, what do we got to do? Repel the ancient threat at Pavo. Investigate the ancient gardens and their movements in the Pavo Logia, and then report back to Ranger Wendell in Eden Grove. All right, let's just take the fast way. Bam! Burning up this Azov today, everybody. We're going to be running some portals tomorrow. Running some portals or doing something. Maybe some loot runs. Now, on Thursdays, it's going to be, like, up for grabs. So we're going to do, like, loot runs. We're going to do portals or elites or... which loot runs are really elites, but they're like, the highest end elites. And then any expeditions that members need as well. So I'll get a census of what everybody needs when they're on. And I'll ask in the chat, in the Discord, say, okay, what does everybody need? Okay, and then we'll run whatever we need to run to help members out. That's what we'll do. We'll get it going on. That sucks that his camp doesn't work, man. I wish these people would have a better report system where you can say, hey, you know, my progression is blocked. I want to get my camp going on. Now, it could have been that I did some other quests as well. And whatnot. But I don't know. I never got around to doing these camps. In fact, I don't even know what's on the camp. I don't ever make a camp, everybody. I rarely ever die in this game. Because I just run away. When it gets really too crazy, I run away. Big time. Oh, hello. Look at the beautiful trees. Beautiful. Beautiful trees. God, this game is so gorgeous. Okay. Let's try to... Look at this. You can just turn the interface off and run around, everybody. It's so amazing. Helps if you have a nice video card, too, everybody. I got my stuff cranked up. I don't think I have it cranked up all the way up anymore. I think I actually turned it down. Did I turn it down? No, I didn't. Okay, so I'm very high right now. Yeah, I have everything on very high. So never mind. Never mind. I turned it down at some point for some reason. I can't remember. Apparently, I turned it back up again. It's beautiful. Now, the cool thing is, everybody, I can play this in 4K, and it's really incredibly gorgeous then, too. Don't want to necessarily do that for PvP and stuff because it'll be lagging. But you guys can't see it at 4K because I only have a 1020 capture card, though I do have fast enough internet to actually do 4K. So if you did want to watch the stream in 4K, one of these days, maybe Elgato feels like sponsoring me for it, or I get the urge to get one, I will work on that. But 4K is so massive to record in 4K as well. And really, I've tried to record in 4K in several different softwares. The only one that kind of does it is the NVIDIA software. That one does a good job. I think the Elgato software itself, not OBS, but the Elgato software, the actual straight capture card software is a better place to capture as well. Though I capture every single stream in 1080, it captures just fine in OBS. And all of my stuff I capture in 1080 high quality, very uncompressed, not completely uncompressed, but very little compressed. And then I process it after the stream and edit it down and all of that so it's at its highest quality. And then I put it up onto YouTube. And that takes literally hundreds of hours, everybody. It just runs and runs and runs. But right now, the ones from last week, they're running right now. Over there. Oh, Pavo, we're here. All right, let's get in. Let's get to work. Oh, nice dodge roll there, bro. Holy mackerel. Oh, come on, a dodge roll. Fine. Yikes. Okay. Not good. Not good. It might be time. Oh my god, I didn't bring my staff. It might be time to go get my staff. Because that's not good. Look how low my health is. Defeat Ancient Guardians. Yeah, look how slow that health is going up. How scary. Yeah, I'm probably going to need my staff. All right, let's be smart about this, everybody. Recall the house. We'll come back to it. Now, I could call my crew out, but, you know, they're busy doing stuff. So we just bounce back to the house. Grab my staff, and then I can get busy here. I can get busy. Because my other staff, my other weapon, my rapier, is just for, like, leveling it up while I am running around. But my primary weapon is the life staff for healing and for damage, because that's where all my stats are at. And so I need to get my staff. And I actually need to get a better staff too, because my staff's like 525. But it doesn't matter if I had it at 600. It doesn't matter because I can't. My gear score is not high enough. So we'll have to work on our staff at some point as well. Okay, so now we got our staff. We're ready to do some healing. We're ready to do some damage. Let's try that again. God, we are burning all of our Azoth today. That's okay. That's what it's there for. Doesn't do me any good just sitting in my inventory. Beware of the sharp, pointy teeth on them. Yeah, I know, right? Beware of me sneezing in your ear. Luckily, hopefully I muted it in time. I tried to. All right, take two. Actually, I could just use my little zoom on the way over. Nice. That's what I call mob dodging, everybody, where I just don't bother killing every single mob in the way. I just go around them. Like that. Now he's back there. I'm up here. Now, when you're on the road, what it does, it gives you a little run buff. So you can get from here to there and everywhere. Because the running, after a while, while not that bad in the beginning, when you're high level, when you're max level, this can be a bit, get a bit old. And that's why at a certain level, they're going to need to add, or at a certain expansion of the game, they're going to need to add mounts and things of that nature. Or do what they're doing now and reducing the cost of Azoth so that travel is not such an encumbrance on everybody who's playing the game, especially when you're at max level. If it's so encumbrant to do that, people will stop playing because they feel like it's just a grind where you just constantly, have to collect that Azoth all the time. Now, I feel like they might have added that grind so they could put it in the cash shop. I'm just saying. Somebody over there was thinking, yeah, we charge them for Azoth, and they got to pay us real money to buy that out of the cash shop. And I'm like, do not do that, bro. You do that, and I am out, my whole guild out. We're all out. Don't do that scummy monetization stuff. Don't put a barrier in and then charge people to remove the barrier. That's a way to be a scummy monetizationer. For sure. That's how you pay $60 and you end up paying $500 for a game, everybody. Or some people $1,000 or $2,000 or $5,000 for a game. All right, bam. Now we got to stay back here away from the mobs for 10 seconds while we wait for our cooldowns. Because you can't swap weapons while you're in cooldown. And let's try that again. But this time with the life staff. Da 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 da! It's time to kick some booty. Let's start with a heavy attack. Boom! Boom! Let's go ahead and put a heal on him. Let's go ahead and do a dodge roll. Ha ha! Suck out! Now, Void Gauntlet, dodge roll. Boom! 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 All right. Oh, it didn't put my thing down. There we go. Now we're doing it. Now we're doing it and doing it and doing it well. Ha 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 ha! Look at Kismet rising up. Rocking it. And that's why I rarely ever use potions, everybody. My life staff is awesome. You got the self-heals, forget about it. You don't need no stinking potions. Though it's good to have them as backup, which I actually do. You can see I have them in my bar down over there. In case things get really rowdy. Okay, so we got to defeat the Ancient Guardians. So let's try this guy here first. First, we'll start with a heavy attack. Boom. Dodge roll. Right here. Whoa, look out. Whoa, okay, I'm not over there, but okay, whatever. And then Void Gauntlet. Void Gauntlet. Thing at the ground. There we go. Dodge roll. Oh my god, he's got a friend. Dodge roll that guy's spear. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Now it's on like Donkey Kong. Another one. Tag him. Oh, look at this. Two people on. I got a spear in my face. I got a spear in my face. It don't feel so great. Now, what you want to do is you want to focus. Come on, dodge roll, dodge roll. Oh, dodge roll. Oh, ha, suck up. What you want to do is you want to focus on the guy who has the lowest health. This guy. All right, now this guy keeps shooting me in the face. Let's get this guy. Miss me, suck out. Big attack. Whenever they do big attacks like that, you want to return the big attack. Miss me. You want to return that big attack as well. Not going to get it in time. Nope, didn't get that. I did too many dodge rolls. Now, see, what he's doing is he's taking damage because I hit him with that thing. Then also, he's healing me when I'm standing close to him. And now I did an AoE, which is going to burn him up. And that is GG. All right, that was 2. Okay, this is going to take a minute. This is what sucks about being a healer, but I'm not straight DPS, so this stuff takes a lot longer. And you can see that the damage that I'm hitting the guy for, see the 600 there? That damage is just equal damage. I'm not really hitting him for... God, man, this always takes so long. There we go. Now, void damage does a lot more damage to them, as you can see. So void damage should be my damage I should be working on. Oh, he self-healed himself or something there. Have a seat, bro. Okay. Looking good. Shoot the ground. Stand in it. It tingles, everybody. It tingles like victory. All right. It's awesome being a healer. Let's do this. Hello? Hello, Lucy? Num num cookie. Oh, I see a guy up there. I'm looking for chests, too, while I'm at it. Might as well. Oh, hello there. Boom! All right, 974. Get that guy fired up. Oh, he got something to throw back. Open, I missed him. Yeah, there you go. Throw it at the wall, bro. Oh, man, really late on those dodges. God, man, what's wrong with my dodge? My dodge is, like, delayed. Oh. See how long it took to dodge? Holy mackerel. That one, too. Look, it's so late. Dodge, man. Brad, I had to press it, like, 3 times for it to dodge. All right, there we go. Now we're getting in the groove. Where you going? Don't you even reset right when you're about to die. That sucks when they reset when they're about to die. All right. So far, so good. Hey, you! With the shield! Bam! Num num cookie! Ouch. Okay. Turn around and look the other direction, bro. Oh, out of mana. Well, that sucks. That's okay. My primary weapon doesn't use mana for light attacks. Smack me all you want. I'm still gonna win. See, this is the worst character for me to go up against, everybody, because this character has a guard. Oh, man, right when I was about to hit that thing. Come on. I gotta wait for my mana to go up enough. There we go. Ownage. That character has a shield, and that shield is really hard for me to hit with just my staff. So you really want to use the Void Gauntlet, because the Void Gauntlet is going to do an AoE, and just when he's standing in the AoE, he's going to take additional damage. But you got to watch out with the Void Gauntlet, because the Void Gauntlet is just like burns your mana like it's going out of style. Did I bring any mana potions is a fantastic question. I did not. I brought a bunch of just random loot here. Let's repair all my gear. Let's get rid of this random loot that was probably costing me more Azoth to jump around with. That's part of my gear. I forgot to drop that harvesting gear off as well. And all this random loot. Costing me more Azoth. All right. We'll start with a heavy attack. Oh my goodness. Okay. Get rid of the low level ones first. Oh yeah, you definitely want to focus the boss this time. Yeah, because when the boss dies, then all of his little minions die. Oh, he died really cool. Give me that staff. I want that. I want that to be mine. All right, ancient chest too while we're at it. Never been over here, everybody. Never been over here once. Oh, look at that, a forced chest piece. There was a time I'd be pretty excited about that. But sadly, don't need it. Probably not because it's got intelligence on it. I don't need intelligence, but there we go. I'm not an intelligence build. All right, let's see what's in here. All right, let's stop screwing around here. Let's get busy. Darn, another guy spawned right behind me when I got this guy. Or I think that guy might spawn that guy. I don't know. Like a little secret spawn thing that happens. The interrupt in this game is just too excessive. It's just way too excessive. Their attack speed is insane. You've got to err toward something, everybody. Always err toward your own heals. All right, bro, let's go. Too late. So late on those dodge rolls. It's like you got to do it early. Yeah, you gotta do it way early. Oh, come on, I double dodge roll there. Die already. Oh, good enough. What do we got? Oh, we're already done. Well, now we're here. We might as well go look.
Let's go!
So awkward. That's awkward battling right there. Oh, look at this guy. I'm gonna get the first hit here. Boom! Oh, it's one of those guys. Yeah, you come to me. I'll be up here. Stand in my void stuff. Oh!
You guys have a good night.
Alright. Could have been my void stuff. Practice my blocking. Oh, we had a triple attack there. Interesting. I love to watch how mobs attack and what their combinations are. Always interesting, I find. All right, do we get up to the big guy now? Oh, yeah. Get a free hit right in the back. Pow! Boom! Void! That void down quick. You get the void down quick so it burns down his little minions. Bye-bye, sucker. Bye-bye to you and all your friends. Yes, bow before me. Ah, look at you, almost hit in the face with that. Alright, well, that's a fun little area. I like that little area. See, that's what I'm in, like, full DPS mode there, everybody. That's as best as I can do. It's nowhere close to as good as other peeps can do when you're really in, like, strength mode or dex mode. Or, like, in paladin mode, TM, I seen him do it, man. He really goes to town. Alright, what do I gotta do? Go back to Eden Grove? I bet it is. Okay, so where do I need to go from where I'm at, though? I need to run to there. I need to go this way. Alright, now it's time for the... Nope, gotta wait for it to cool down first. Alright, well, I'm jumping out of here. Okay, we gotta go that way, but there's a big fat mountain in the way. Let's go around it. Maybe we can climb over it? We'll see. Grab it! Oh, hey, okay, now we got a little something going on. Grab it! I believe in you, bro! That looks a little high for this guy. A little high for my character. Try it, come on! Jump it! Do it! Get it! Jab it! Do the thing! Grab it! Ah, oh, fail. Come on! Let's do this. Let's do the jumping. Oh, whoa, glitchy glitch there. A little lag jump there. Come on. Get up there. Jump up the thing. Get in the center part there. Get right here. Grab the thing. Jump up here. Go up there. Oh, that actually worked. Get up there. Grab the edge. Come on, bro. Oh, whoa, you had it there for a sec. Go, go, go. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, oh, now that was lucky, everybody. Woo. I was sweating her. That's some hard stuff. Try to get up those edges. See, sometimes you never know until you try. I didn't know you could climb up there. I had no idea. I'm probably going to end up having to jump down, though, because that's always how it goes. Whenever you climb up, you always end up having to jump down. Oh, wait, there's like there's something up here. I see there's something up here. I can see a thing up there. Maybe right here. Come on, you're doing good today, guy. Get up there. I believe in you. I believe you can fly. Just don't poke me in the eye. Let's go. Come on, come on. Oh, I see a path. Let's go, let's go. Climbing skills. Climbing skills, parkour 101 today. Yeah, right along this edge, right here, right here, right here. Jump, jump, jump. What is up here? Oh, what do we got over here? It's a tree. Pretty exciting. All right, keep going. Never been up here either, I don't think. We're going goat. This is what we call goat trailing in my day, everybody. You just walking along. I see, look, there's something up there. Where are we at? Oh, I'm going in the opposite direction where I need to go. But I'm very fascinated as to what's on top of there. Am I going to be able to climb there this way? Very unlikely. Because of the sharpness. See how sharp the edges are here? Even if you try to jump in the edges or you try to run along the edge, that's going to be pretty tough. This is all tough here. Maybe there and then double back. Let's try it. Inquiring minds want to know. Whoa. Right here, no. Oh, yep, right there. Okay. This way. Oh man, look at us go today, man. I usually my climbing is awkward in this game. Oh, we can go around that way. Back this way or that way? Let's go this way and see if we can get onto any of this. We can get here. Doesn't go anywhere there. This is going to block me here. If I try to jump around there, I'm just going to fall back down there. Let's go this way. See where this little edge takes us. Sometimes I run all the way around these and there's no way up. But sometimes there is. I love climbing, everybody. It's like climbing puzzles. I love climbing puzzles. I don't know. What about you guys in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you love climbing puzzles. I think we're getting somewhere. Slowly. I think we're getting up there. It looks like the road's like laid out here. Hold on. Maybe we can go this way. Maybe we can sneak up this way. Oh, too tall. Too tall. Okay, we'll run on the high side anyway, though, just in case. You're right here. You jump and you grab that edge. Oh, we got it. Oh, we're making progress in a direction that we don't want to be going. But hey, we're making it. And look, there was a road that came right in here. We could have just taken the road, everybody. That's funny. I climbed all the way up there for really, I could have just ran around and walked the road. But we did it. That's what's important. That's what is the important part. All right, well, now we'll just take the road. Let's go. The fun part was we climbed up there, right? I just got a message. Oh, I gotta charge my watch before I go to bed. Actually, let's just do it now. Let's just charge it up. There we go. Charger up. Okay. Dang it. So close. I even going the right way. Yes. Try to go to the teleporter. Now, by the way, I could have just teleported back to my house and then teleported over. But sometimes I like to give myself a climbing challenge. Oh, we got to get back up there, too. We got to climb back up because the thing's way up there. A road that goes up there? Oh, no, it's not. It's down here. All right. Second there, I thought it was on top. I can't remember, even though I was just here a minute ago. All right, GG. Made it back. Okay, let's see if we get this done. Back to Valor Hall. I appreciate Cap also letting me know. Again, it's a bummer he doesn't have his stuff. He doesn't have his thing. Got to be a way to fix it. I see if it was me, I'd contact their customer support directly. I go onto their website, I'd scroll to the bottom, contact customer support. Hey, I'm having this problem. Here's my info. I need to get this fixed. Why not? Whoa. What the heck is that quest? That's a cool looking quest. What's that all about? Who's that guy? Oh, that's Outpost Rush.
Huh. There's a place I know that might interest a glory seeker like you.
Let's see how many people are waiting for Outpost Rush. Just me.
There's a place I know that might interest a... Huh. There's a place I know that might interest a glory seeker like you.
What? No. Except. Am I playing by myself? It said there was only one person. Now we're going to get sidetracked from our quest. I just want to see if it actually puts me in there, and I want to see how many people are in there. If it's just me playing by myself. Oh, it put me in another group. No, there's a bunch of peeps in there. Oh, and I got my mining aptitude. All right, well, put me in with some random peeps. Where am I going? Is that out? That's loot. Use. Okay. Match has started. Catch outpost. Oh, it just started, too. All right, let's go. Come on, we got to help some peeps. Oh, we got to go into heal mode. Outpost rushes are fun. I've done this with my team a few times. But most of the time, at my late hour, no one's doing outpost rushes. So I'll get in the queue, and it'll say, like, 12 of 20 are in the queue. There's not enough people to do it. But right now, GG, people in here ready to rock and roll. Let's go. What up? What up, party peep? What do I need to do? Okay, we're looking good on our side. I'm going to go get some wood or something. What do I need to do? Collect some resources. Windswood here. Let's get it. I forgot what I'm supposed to do. Anybody who's done Outpost Rush, let me know what the heck I should be doing in here. I forgot. What's this all about? So, add a summoning stone. Oh, okay. I need a summoning stone for that. Maybe put, oh, look at me. I actually did something. I did something, everybody. I feel special. All right, I got some wood. All right, see some more up here. Let's go grab some wood. I don't need... See, the thing is, everybody, there's the people who are supporting the people who are the front lines. Now, I'm not really spec'd out for PvP. I don't have all my stuff for PvP. I'm just going to get absolutely rolled in here. I'm going to get destroyed. So, I'm going to go ahead and help in the ways that I can help. And that is to grab some resources and put it over here like this. And maybe block them out for a few seconds. And actually get my logging up while I'm at it. Oh, the trees respawn. I can just run back and forth between these two trees. At 141 now. Okay. Again, I don't know what I'm doing, everybody. I'm just doing what I can, right? Okay, there we go. Now, remember, there's some sort of thing where you could talk to the thing and get the thing and the stuff and the thing. All right, so I need 125 Azoth, and I have 0. Now, how do I get the Azoth to do the summoning stone? Great question. What else we got over here? Is there anything I need to do with this? Protection ward tier. I need rawhide and infused ore. Over here, I need to put some infused wood and infused ore. So rawhide, infused ore, and then trees. So ore, trees, and hide. All right, let's get to it. Ore, tree, and hide. Am I on the blue side or am I on the red side? I don't even know. Kind of feel like I'm on the blue side. I'm gonna assume blue side. All right, so we need to get some ore and some hides. All right, there's a mob over there. What level is it? Level 60. All right, let's give it a go. Where's he at? Come on, switch to my second weapon already. God, see, I kill stuff so slowly, everybody. I'm not spec'd to kill mobs. Yeah, hide shouldn't be the thing I'm doing. Not have a dodge roll. It'd be a great time to have my crew with me. Had I known, I would have told them. They all went offline. Just when I finally get into an outpost rush. An hour and a half later. There we go. All right, we got the drops. We got the Alpha Wolf. Let's get it. Get it back to camp. Oh, that's 50 Azoth. Oh, that, whoa, another mob. That's where we get the Azoth from. We get it from those mobs. That was 50. So if I need 250 for the summoning stone, then I can summon the mob over here. And then this one at least will be protected. Now, they probably need my healing way up there in the front, but too bad. I'm going to fool around here and figure out what I should be doing. Oh, God, here they come. I can't get out the door. Oh, well, keep them busy for a minute. See, like I said, everybody, as a person who doesn't do PvP very much, and I'm just in healing focus mode, they're gonna 3-man me and insta-kill me. Like that. But hey, you know what? I held them off for at least a few seconds. There we go. Now I respawn somewhere else. Where am I at? Oh, I respawned way over here again. Okay, so I'm going this way. But hey, we're kicking butt, though. We're at 421 if I'm on that side. I don't know what side I'm on. Let's see. Where am I at? I'm probably at the very bottom. Yeah, look at me. I'm at the very bottom. I am doing an incredibly terrible job of helping. All right, well, I tried to do a little bit. It's my, I don't think my third one of these. Where's this guy going? He's going this way. All right, I'm following him. I'm going to watch his back. He's got an axe. I got a blue... my void armor went blue. Getting ganked. What's this? Cannon. Somebody putting a cannon up. Okay, we got a couple of our peeps in here. Punk! Now you're dead! Now you're dead! See? Now, you see, now you triggered me. You triggered me now. You triggered me, I go off, everybody. It wasn't me at all, everybody. It was those people. I just was healing them. That was all I was doing. I said some heal love. That was it. All right, let's get this baby upgraded. Now, did I bring it? Do I have anything left after all of that? I think I dropped it. I think I dropped my resources. And then they get the resources that I dropped. Right? Yeah, they get all the resources I dropped. Oh, look at that! He's got a big old gun! Whoa! They got the bear up already? You're just smoking peeps coming in. All right, don't be a wuss and sit in the camp, everybody. Don't be a wuss. If you want to be the best, you got to take on the best. I got your back. I got your back. I got your back. I got your... I'm not healing you. Get in there. Get over there. Come on, heal the peeps. Heal the peeps. Get the love. Get the love. Go in there. Get her done. Dang thing. This healing in this game. Healing in this game sucks! See how it did that thing where it's trying to target myself and then it spun me around the other direction? No wonder I die all the time. I'm just trying to get attention. Just try to get attention. Don't stand down there at the bottom, everybody. That's dang stupid healing. Score frozen. Your team score is frozen for 3 minutes. What the heck is that crap? Oh, look at this. Loot. What do we got? Whoa, 50 Azoth. How can I spend that? Let's spend it before we lose it. 50 Azoth. I can't do summoning, but I can get some battle bread. Let's get some infused health potions. Alright, using the battle bread. Because you might as well use it, because it ain't going to do us no good otherwise. Put that in there. Alright, let's go. I want to get on this thing. I want to try this thing out. I'll get on there. Oh ho ho! I get out of this thing. Oh, well, got blasted. Whoa, behind! Dodge roll! Use your potions! Oh, no! Whoa, look at him rush in here! Holy mackerel, didn't even see him. They overran us big time. Wow! Didn't even see him there. They came in from the other side. Well, now our score is frozen, which means that they're probably going to catch up. Even when you think you got a lock-on win, everybody, that's not always how it goes. It's like all of a sudden, like people who just play this nonstop, they get in the game, and then they start freezing your score, and then they start, turning the tide, and all of that. I'm going to go toward this thing, which is the thing that's being contested right now. If I die, I die, right? This is PvP. If you die, no big deal. Get back in there. Keep helping. Keep running. Keep doing what you got to do. Look, see, I called it. Look, that guy said he needed help right there. Come on, what are you wusses? Come on, get in there. Dang it! Stop doing that! Holy moly, there's a bunch of them! What I want to do is draw their fire while I stand over here. I hate that, everybody. I hate that. It makes me completely useless as a healer. Now, what I'm doing is I'm using line of sight to try to help them. Don't you even. Don't you even do that. I got this, everybody. I got this. Charge! Charge on them! Now, there's nothing like charging on people because it makes them scared. It makes them run away. It makes them go, oh, God, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Oh, now you're dead. Now you're dead. Now you're dead. Look at them running. Look at them running. Yeah, that's when you got to know when to charge, everybody. You got to know when to charge. Let's get them. Go, go, go. Get those guys. Get those guys. Knock those guys out. Yeah, what a rise. What a rise back up. All right. I love me some PvP from time to time, but I wish my crew was in with me, though. Oh, this guy. Dead, dead, dead. More dead. Inside, inside, everybody. There we go. Boom. Throwing that heal on you. Let's go, let's go. Push it, push it. Smoke this guy. Get this range guy. Get that range guy. Oh, look, I hit that guy. We get this one? Boom! Oh, I got the killing blow on that one. Ah, sucker. All right, let's do this, everybody. Let's do this. I don't care, everybody. I'll just kamikaze. Push on him. Da, 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 da. We got the momentum. Come on, come on. This guy right there. That guy right over there. Get that guy. Oh, behind. What up? Come on, run in there, run in there, run in there. Come on, this ain't no wimpy stuff. I got that guy. All right, get him, guys. Come on, get him, get him, get him. Come on, switch, switch, switch. Come on. I should have bought some mana potions. Dang this stupid thing. Get that guy who's low. Get that guy who's low. Now, see, the thing about people is they get focused on one person. And so what you do is you line aside them, and while they're focused on you, the rest of them are getting mowed down. Right there. Heals, heals, heals coming in. Boom, heals on me. The part where I bail out of here. I know a turning of the tide when I see it. Back to the camp. They got it covered. Man, I wish I had some stuff to put on here. Nothing. Now what's going to happen, everybody, is they're going to roll those peeps. Then they're going to run back here. See, I already know it. Come on, switch weapons. Oh, they're getting rickrolled. They're getting rolled. Oh, I can't move. Stupid game with constant stun locks. Trying to get going where my potions come up. Come on! What are you doing? Do the thing! Shoot the thing! Come on, shoot it! He won't shoot the stuff. Shoot it! What the heck? I can't shoot. My Q is not going off. It won't do anything. I can't do any of my skills. Okay. There we go. Now it finally does it. Come on, get up, jump down. There we go. Run, run, run. Dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. Use your potions. Get behind. Heal whoever you can heal. Heal that guy. Heal this guy. Heal that dude over there. Clicky, 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 click, quick, quick. Make them come to us like fools. Heals in the center. Oh, see, that's why you don't run after. That's why you don't run after. Right up here on the top level. Get this guy, that guy. That's the guy. Get these guys over. Rickroll them now. Push them back. Push back, push back. Let's go, let's go. Come on, push back, push back. Let's go. Come on, I'll go in here and die. I don't care. Come on, let's go, let's go. Use those potions. Dodge roll out of there. Take their aggro. Now look at how slow I'm walking. Dodge roll back out. And then back to healing mode. Throw those heals in there. God, dang, I hate that thing. You got to turn that off, everybody. I got to turn that off. It sucks. It's really affecting my ability to heal. I don't know. Heal myself. Get in there. Keep the heals going. Get this guy over here in the corner. This guy. Get that guy. Okay, heal somebody else. Boom, that guy. Heal this guy. Switch, switch, switch. Boom. Boom. Get him with the void damage. Get him with the void damage. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Do it. There we go. Void damage. Get that guy down. Guy up on the high side. He's running away. Oh, now see, look at that. Kismet trying to contribute his little bit, right? I'm trying to contribute my little bit. My stupid, do you see my things get locked up there? I couldn't send any of my, I was trying to send my heals and it wouldn't let me send it. I see you out there, bro. I see you out there running around this way. I'm getting up here. Dang stupid heal thing.
Leaf bow!
Ah, you see that moment? He bowed to me, I bowed to him. Unspoken law, everybody. Healers and tanks. Like this. Like this. All right, now I'm having fun. You see me having fun, everybody? You could be in here having this fun right now. You could be joining us here in New World. Come on, go get it. Come join us. Oh, God, there's a guy right there. He's going to shoot me. I'm going to run away. That guy's so dead. This team is good, but they keep locking the score. So they're just getting into battles, and they're locking the score all the time, which is screwing us up. And look, they snuck around us again. Did he knock that healer down? Let's do it, everybody. Come on. Let's go. Healing thing. Come on, you guys got this. Rise to the challenge. Rise to it. Oh, whoa, there's not enough of them. Not enough of them. Get in here. Taking the high ground. This is my potion. Stupid heal. I love doing that. It's like my favorite thing to do, everybody. Just run at somebody and they think I'm gonna engage them. I'm a healer, bro. I don't engage people. I heal people. That's what I do. I just run at them, then they get all confused. They wait for me to run back out again, and this is an all-out battle right here. This is awesome. Oh, I was trying to see if anybody in my group was down there. That's it. Just keep them off the thing. That's it. I'm kamikazeing now. Keep them off the thing. This could make the difference right here. Keep dodge rolling, take the hits, and keep them off the thing as long as you can. There we go. Achievement unlocked. You are dead. I want to claim my reward. You must respawn before you get into this notification. All right, respawn. Oh, man, this is fun. I haven't done this in a while because they're usually not up when I'm playing. All right, let's go. Come on, it's going to be close. Can't sit around over here all day long. Get out there. Where am I going? I'm going to the center. That's where the battle is. Let's go. Oh, I think we might got this. I think we might got this. Little Kismet helping out, right? Kismet throwing in a little bit of help. These guys are probably so much better than me, everybody, PvP. I'm not spec for PvP. I have no idea. I haven't been playing it very much. But I know how to heal. Heal is what I do. And I'm on it. And you can see I was helping out, and I jumped down to slow him down as well. I can't even hit anybody.
Boom!
Get wrecked. There's one guy left. Get wrecked. I'm getting some hits in. Stun him. Oh, that guy's good, man. He's got some good evasion, but not good enough. Taking it back. Boom.
Boom!
They're not going to make it back in time. Their only way of doing it now is to freeze the time. They freeze the time, then they'll have time, but oh, here's some action. Good thing.
Go!
GG! That was fun! What do you guys think of that? Put a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed that. I've not done that in a while. That's super fun. Whoa, holy crap. That's 315 gold, everybody. Holy mackerel. Man, we got to get the crew. We got to get the crew together. I mean, that was fun with randoms, but way more fun if we could have done that with the crew. We got to get some outpost rushes going on. That was fun. Look at me. I was the worst player in that team. No wonder. I was the worst player. But, hey, you know what? I did the best I could do, right? I did 60,000 damage. That wasn't too bad for a noob. I got 5 player kills, assists. I died 3 times and I killed 1 person. So, yeah. I consider that pretty good for a noob. Yeah, you like that? I like that's the kind of PvP I like. Right, where you go into somewhere and then you're PvPing, not in the open world. Open world's stupid. Because it's mostly ganking. So what you do is you get in a big Zerg and you run around and you're just running over little people who are running along, you know, trying to pick up their, you know, they're picking up their various different, bushes and trees and flowers and all of that. Too fun. Let's see if there's anybody on. Oh, man, I have no one to tell. I have no one to tell how fun that was. Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently, since there's so many people moved over and combined onto our server, that we're getting that going on. Sweet. Oh, let's stay on target, everybody. Let's stay on mission before we do that 5 times.
There you are. I hope you dealt them a blow from which they won't soon recover.
Last thing we need right now is to fall under attack from the Ancient Guardians. They won't attack anyone anytime soon.
Back to their patrol, then.
Funny, isn't it? That's my duty, is the same as theirs. Will I also someday lose all but bone to my duty? I suppose I suppose such philosophical questions are pointless when the duty remains.
Unlike these other wardens, you've proven that you're not just here to battle the corrupted.
There are many threats to humankind. Perhaps that means it is safe to share some of the Ranger's secrets with you. I'm honored. Do you think I'm worthy?
I do.
So listen well. Eden Grove is abundant in weirdwood trees, which have a beautiful glow. The sap from the tree can be refined into what is called weirdwood tears, sacred to the Ranger. What are they used for?
The tears benefit one's health, but in truth, we do not refine them ourselves.
The secret is that we earn them by battling the dryads of the weirwood twists. Gather some and I will reward you. Accept quest. Alright, now I bet you that's just a regular quest. First thing we'll do is we'll check our camp level. Camp tier 5! Finally, it's only taken 5 months. Indomitable. Oops, you died 50 times. It won't be my last death, and I'm sure it won't be more. That's an achievement I got. I died 50 times. But hey, it took me 5 months to get that, so I guess it took a while. There we go. So that was fun. Now, here's the thing, everybody. Always go out on a win. Go out on a win, big time. What else we got? Oh, look at that cool looking outfit. Oh, man, there's so much cool stuff. Oh, look at this. My expertise went up. Awesome. Oh, you get expertise for doing those as well. Oh, man, we got to get the crew. We got to get the crew. Now, I don't want to get distracted on those all night long. Because that's what it's calling me to right now. It's like, Kismet, theirs are on, man. Those are popping right now. Let's do it. Come on. Let's get in there. And I'm like, oh, bro. Rest. I got to get, my shield expertise. That's not going to do me any good, but oh well. Because I'm probably not going to use the shield. But I'll get to it eventually, maybe, and level it up. All right, back to the house. Let's go. All right, that was fun. That was very, very fun. Win or lose, that was enjoyable. That's pretty close, too. That was a pretty close one. Pretty evenly matched. I think being there healing a little bit made the difference. For sure. And the thing people always need, everybody, healers. They're always looking for healers, especially because, a lot of the time the healers who are in the game are not following the peeps around and healing them. They're like, getting attacked all the time, most of the time. But also, they're involved in whatever else they're doing. Got any of this stuff? Well, might as well check. Cancel, cancel, cancel. We'll do that. Iron set of armor. Ooh, that was fun. Late night run. So maybe our runs are going to be more often. Coarse leather. What is with always with the coarse leather? This leather thing has to be way the heck over here. Coarse leather. All right, yeah, plenty. Bam. See, and the more I do my town boards, the more it kind of randomly builds up all those other craftings as well. Little by little. Getting that town board up as well. Boom. And there we have it. 100 armor smithing. I love their alert, by the way. Their alert is awesome. Hey, look, I can make all this stuff I'm not going to make. I'm not making any of that, everybody. I'm not making a darn thing. Look at that. Man, just we're on a roll today with these armored things. I just keep doing them until they run out, everybody. Just keep doing them, keep doing it, keep turning them in, turning them in, turning them in. Man, this is crazy tons of loot. Or crazy tons of town board stuff. Oh, they're having like a meeting. Look at them all have a little meeting. Ah, they're so cute. Their little meeting. All right, let's keep it going. Complete all missions. GG. All right, well, good night to all you crazy peeps. Try to keep it down out here because Kismet's going to be resting in his house right over here. All right, everybody. I think we crushed it tonight. We did a whole bunch of stuff. We quested. We collected loot. We went out and we got a bunch of our stuff up to other levels, higher and higher levels here. We're almost done with harvesting. We're at 200, or on the precipice of 200. We're at 198. Our logging's getting up there. I mean, that stuff was down at like 140 at some point. And we're going to try to get these done. We're going to work a little bit on our fishing, but really heavy on smelting and maybe leather working. And then again, woodworking, stone cutting, weaving. We're going to try to get all of those to maximum. And when we have all of these maximum, then we're going to slowly work on these a little bit. But mainly working on these to help out members. We're going to go hardcore all the time, work away at it as much as we can. Every day, all day that I am in the game. And not running around with members. When I'm running around with members, then not so much. All right, everybody, let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and then we will come back tomorrow and do it all over again. Let's go. I always find I'm like the last person on, everybody. So I virtually, well, hold on, I can use my buttons. I turned off the lights in the guild hall, and now I'm exiting out. Right there. So if you're last one on, you know, you're supposed to turn the lights out on your way out, right? All right, everybody, let's get you guys in here. Where you guys at? There you are, right there in the chat. Let's go ahead and give you guys some love. 1,000. See you soon, Captain. All right, awesome. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Cats for being awesome. You guys crush those retweets? Let me see. Not really, but we'll try to catch it and crush it next time. Let's get my schedule in here again. Tuesday through Thursday and on Saturday. Tomorrow, we're going to play some Fallout 76, and maybe we'll play a little bonus game in there. I don't know, maybe some Breakwaters, maybe some other stuff. We'll see. We're going to try to get our weekly and dailies done tomorrow. And then we're going to go ahead and, of course, have a team event night where we get everybody together and we say, okay, what do you need? Do you need elites? We'll run elites. Do you need loot run? We'll do a loot run. You need expeditions? We'll do expeditions. Do you need portals? Then portals. Whatever it is you need, just let me know. We'll get the crew together. We'll get out there and we'll try to crush it for about an hour or so, and then you all can go back to what you were doing. All right, back up you go. There we go. And then, of course, our social media over here. Now, if you haven't heard me say this once, you've probably heard this say this twice or at least 100 times. But please do me a quick favor. Jump over there, youtube.com/KismetBP. And instead of typing it in, just click the link right over there. Super easy. Go over there, hit subscribe. Do the same thing on Twitter. Hit that follow button. And then check out the Discord. Check out the website. You can get more information about the guild. Come and join us. That was super fun, everybody. That PvP was fun. So go over there, check out the Discord, and feel free to introduce yourself. Say, hi, I'm here. I want to play some games. If you're on Xbox or PS4 or something like that, maybe you're playing Fallout, maybe you're playing New World or whatever it is, go in there. You never know. You might need a friend one day to back you up wherever you're playing. So feel free in there. You never know. You might find someone who's on Xbox. You might find someone who's on PS4 who playing the same game as you. And then go ahead and support above and beyond here in the stream by going to patreon.com/Kismet. Super easy to remember because it's my name. There you go. Go over there, support the stream. You get early sneak peeks of all the stuff that I'm doing here on stream, including early videos, early stuff about the upgrades and all the other fun stuff that I am doing here on stream. All right. So that should give you the lowdown of all of that. And I will see you guys in just a bit here. We'll slide you guys back out again. There we go. So I'll see you guys in just a bit, in about 10 hours from now. About 10 hours from now at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to try to get some extra rest because I've been pushing myself way beyond what I should, but I feel like I'm getting a lot done, though. I feel like I'm getting a lot done, getting the group geared up and ready to go, and really pushing forward here on New World and having fun while doing it. That's the important part. They are very, very important part. So again, we'll be back with Fallout 76 tomorrow, and then some more New World tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, we'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching this. press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.